Chancellor of Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences in 2021. His extensive experience in academic leadership and his contribution to dental education have been significant. As the Vice Chancellor of Bangalore University, he is committed to advancing the institution's mission of providing quality education and fostering research excellence. During his period only, Bangalore University got 8 double plus award. And I extend my warm wishes. I also have no words to express my gratitude to my Professor A. Ireshi. We also always call him as Bhishma of Department of Commerce, because for every development in the department he is behind for any active either conferences or workshop, anything else. He is the person who is behind everything. He is the role model for all the commerce fraternity. So no much for words to express. Thank you very much, sir, for being with us for today's program. It is my absolute pleasure to welcome dynamic person, great administrator, Shri Sheikh Latif, sir, Registrar, Bangalore. Professor Sheikh Latif, an esteemed Karnataka Administrative Service Officer, currently serving as Registrar, Bangalore University, a native of Ujre in Dakshina Kannada district. Latif sir holds a Bachelor of Degree in Commerce and Master of Business Administration, both with top honors and gold medal. He was also a recipient of gold medals during his educational days. Since the beginning of his career in 1998, he has held key positions in various government departments, including the Bangalore Development Authority and the Karnataka State Pollution Control Board. In July 2023, he assumed the role of Registrar at Bangalore University, where he continuously serving and contributing significantly to the institutional administrative. He is behind creating our Bangalore University Alumni Association by considering the overall Bangalore University, not only within the campus, but those colleges affiliated to Bangalore since 1964. He created the account and a PAN number for that, and he is the person for initiating that. I heartily welcome you, sir, for this program. I also welcome our keynote speaker of today's session, John Monoraj, Director in charge of Indian Institute of Bankers. I extend my warm welcome. I also take this opportunity to welcome key persons of BUT system who have played a key role in organizing this conference. The President of BUT system, Dr. G.H. Nagaraj, Professor and HOD, Department of Commerce, Government First Grade College, Chennapatna, worked as principals from 18 to 2024 in GFGC Arovalli, and also a President of BUT system for 2 terms. I heartily welcome you, sir. I would also like to welcome the active person behind this conference, Dr. Muhammad Farooq Pasha, the General Secretary of BUTCCM, also Associate Professor, Department of Commerce and Management. He only the guiding person for all the teachers. He associated all the college teachers and struggling hard from past 1 month. The weight is just. I welcome them on behalf of Department of Commerce, Bangalore University. I'd also like to welcome the teaching and non-teaching staff of the Department of Commerce as well as the staff from other colleges and also the student volunteers who have been part of organizing team. Because of your own hard work, dedication and commitment to excellence have been evident in every aspect of this conference, and we are grateful for your contribution. I extend a hearty welcome to all the delegates who have travelled from various institutions across the globe to join us. We welcome you and thank you for your participation. Your presence here today is a testament to the importance of this conference and the value that you have to place on the discussion and networking opportunities that it provides. We would also like to welcome our media partners who have helped to promote this conference and bring it to the attention of the wider audience. Your support has been invaluable, and we appreciate the role that you have played in helping us to reach out the scholars, researchers and practitioners from around the world. I extend a warm welcome to all our sponsors. We extend our deepest gratitude for your financial support, especially for SBI, who are the financial partner for this program. My sincere gratitude to you, madam, and the commitment and support of the conferences. Your contributions have enabled us to bring together a diverse group of experts and to provide a platform for the exchange of ideas and knowledge. Once again, I welcome to all and all sponsors as well as the delegates. A warm welcome. Better stay in Bangalore for 2 days. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the cordial introduction and welcome address. It is my esteemed privilege to extend a warm and respectful welcome to our Professor Sarvamangala R, who is the Conference Secretary of Vanijya Parivartana 2025. Sarvamangala Madam is a distinguished academician with extensive experience in teaching and research. Ma'am holds a BCom and MCom from Bangalore University and PhD from Kuvempu University, where her research focused on institutional support system for the development of women entrepreneurs in Karnataka. Currently, Madam is serving as the Dean of the Faculty of Commerce and Management and the Chairperson of Department of Commerce at Bangalore University, Bangalore. She has been a key contributor to academia for nearly 3 decades. Her research interests cover the diverse topics including international business, entrepreneurship and digital marketing with numerous publications in reputed journals, and also presented papers in national and international conferences, won many best paper awards. A hearty welcome to you, ma'am.
No auspicious event in India begins without the traditional lighting of the lamp. May we kindly invite our esteemed dignitaries to come forward for the lighting of the lamp and officially inaugurate Vanijya Parivartana 2025.
Jyoti Parabrahma. Deepam Jyoti Parabrahma, Deepam Jyoti Parayane, Deepena Harati Papam, Deepam Jyoti Namostute.
శుభం పురుత్తం కళ్యాణం ఆరోగ్యం ధన సంపద.
Thank you for the melodious singing from the team Jyoti Institute of Commerce and Management, and also thanks to all the dignitaries on the dais for lighting the lamp. Going ahead with the agenda, we request Dr. Mahmood Farooq Pasha, General Secretary, BUTCCM, and also Conference Organizing Secretary, to introduce the conference Souvenir and lead the proud moment of the release of the Souvenir. Over to Dr. Mahmood Farooq Pasha, sir.
Good morning, respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and friends from teaching fraternity. In fact, 2 months of planning, 1 month of hard work. Now we have come to the Vanijya Parivartana, the 2 days international conference on the topic digital transformation in commerce. In fact, totally we have received more than 200 papers, out of which, after 2 level of complete scrutiny from editorial board, which consists of both national and international professors, we have selected 128 complete papers, which will be published in UGC care list and as well as Scopus journals. Now I request all the dignitaries on the dais to release the Souvenir of Vanijya Parivartana 2024. Thank you.
Let us put a round of applause to the release of Souvenir of Vanijya Parivartana 2K25.
Can beautiful models once again a round of applause?
Thank you so much. Thank you all dignitaries. Now we have with us Professor Dr. Jayakar Shetty M, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Bangalore University, Bengaluru. Professor Dr. Jayakar Shetty M is the Honorable Vice Chancellor, and he was appointed to this esteemed position in July 2022 by the Governor of Karnataka for a tenure of 4 years. Prior to this current role, Dr. Shetty. Okay, thank you so much, sir. Please kindly speak.
Very good morning to all of you, respected dignitaries on the dais. Madam Juhi Smita Sinha, Chief General Manager, Karnataka Circle, State Bank of India, P. B.G. Balakrishnan, President, FKCCI, Bangalore, Dr. Muniraju M, Honorable Vice Chancellor, PSK University, Ballari, President, IAA, Karnataka Branch, Sri Sheikh Latif, Registrar, Bangalore University, Professor Dr. Sarvamangala R, Conference Secretary and Dean, Chairperson, Department of Commerce, Bangalore University, Dr. Nagaraj H.T., the President UEM, Dr. M.D. Farooq Pasha, Professor Iresh, Sir, very good morning, and Professor John Manohar, keynote speaker, all the dignitaries on the dais and all the delegates, educational leaders, professors of Bangalore University, affiliated colleges, and my dear delegates. I'm very happy, I'm delighted to participate in this 2 days international conference. It is organized by Department of Commerce, Bangalore University, and IAA Karnataka branch and Bangalore University Teachers Council of Commerce and Management. Vanijya Parivartana 2025. At the outset, I would like to congratulate Professor Sarvamangala Madam and entire team for organizing such a wonderful event in our campus, especially in this auditorium. As you all know, a lot of transformation is happening in the higher education, landscape of higher education. And one example I wanted to give you, and in Karnataka, we have a Karnataka Government Tools and Training Center, which is there in Karnataka. And we have a couple of institutions, and those who have studied there, they have an undergraduate program, they have a diploma program. Those who have completed in that institution, the 100% they'll get recruitment, employment. And even commerce also, there is a lot of scopes are there and lot of transformation is happening. Though we have artificial intelligence and machine learning, robotics and quantum computer, a lot of new things are happening. Still there is a lot of job opportunities in India. And what is required to our students, because the many times I have been discussing with a lot of chartered accountant and the industrial people, and the most of the graduate passed out from most of the institution, they basically they don't know how to file the GST, how to file the income tax, and how to prepare the document for the bank loan. Because we cannot blame the students. It is because of our education system is like that. So my request is that, because we have all the eminent educationists, eminent leaders in the field of commerce, and we have to give a lot of importance to the practical training. See, the present day, wherever you go, if you have to distribute equal contribute the 50% of theory and 50% of practical, and we should have a proper internship with the industry. What all the changes are happening in the industry, and immediately we have to incorporate it in our curriculum. Then only our students will get a job. And this was one of the unique conference, and a lot of the speakers who have come from other countries also, a lot of eminent the faculty members are contributing to this event. I think it's going to be one of the game changer in the field of commerce and management. Especially we have to mainly focus on employability, and because since we have one more program in my campus, I may have to leave immediately. And I thank Madam, all the organizers for inviting me to this function, and wish you all the best for your today's conference. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. I now request our guest of honor, Shri Sheikh Latif KAS, Registrar of Bangalore University, to address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Honorable Vice Chancellor of Bangalore University, Professor Jayakar sir, Chief General Manager of State Bank of India, Karnataka Circle, Madam Juhi, Vice Chancellor of Ballari University, Professor Munraj sir, Professor Iresh sir, FKCC President Balakrishna sir, Dean of Commerce Sarvamangala madam, and all the dignitaries on the dais, and respected teachers and invited guests. Good morning, one and all. This Department of Commerce, Bangalore University, in association with the Indian Accounting Associations and also BUTC, has jointly organized this two-day international conference on digital transformation in commerce. This is the very apt topic for the today's time, because the business, industry and commerce, which has undergone a complete changes in the last 25 years. The advent of mobile technology, internet and things like that, IoT, these things, the business has completely transformed. To give an example, the retail stores, which has completely transformed into online business mode, e-commerce mode. Like that in the banking also, from the maintaining the ledger accounts to a complete software based things has started, and the same way in the accounting professionals who used to maintain the books of accounts in the ledger format, from there today none of the business may be using those ledger systems, the softwares like Tally, Zoho and things like that, which has come into picture. So from the last 25-30 years, business has completely transformed. In this scenario, this is the two-day international conference. Bangalore University Department of Commerce is conducting a commendable work. I congratulate the BUTC and our Dean of Commerce for this, and I wish a 2 days program a great success. I beg a pardon from you, because myself and our Honorable Vice Chancellor, we have to leave for another meeting and also for a functions. So thank you madam for inviting us. Thank you each one of you, and make the best use of next 2 days. Thank you one and all the very best.
Thank you, sir, for the insightful words. It is now time to felicitate the dignitaries. I request Dr. Nagaraj GH, President, BUTCCM, to come and take over the stage.
Good morning to all of you. Respected dignitaries, distinguished guests, esteemed scholars and dear participants. It is a remarkable occasion, and delighted to introduce and felicitate our esteemed guests for today's function. In the beginning, I would like to welcome and request Juhi Smita madam to accept our felicitation. Juhi Smita Dinna, General Manager, SBI Bangalore Circle, oversees 1,700 branches across Karnataka, managing 5 trillion businesses with 29 years in commercial banking. He has led key roles in Mumbai, Delhi and Bangalore, excelling in credit, retail banking and HR. He pioneered SBI first startup branch in Mumbai and holds advanced training in the digital leadership from ISB. MG Balakrishna, President of FKCCI, to accept our felicitation. Sir has actively served the organization for 13 years, holding key roles including Senior Vice President, a first generation entrepreneur since 1989. He has diverse business interests in LPG, bottling, manufacturing, petroleum, retail and film production. Parivartana and Indra Priyadarshini. He also contributes to industry, bodies like CPT and I feel next Jacob. Now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor Jacob Shetty sir to accept our felicitation. Vice Chancellor of Bangalore University, Jacob Shetty sir was opened the office in July. Now, I may request Dr. Munraju sir, Dr. Munraju sir to Thank you. Mr. Munraju sir, a Vice Chancellor of PSK University, Bellary, is a distinguished academician with a PhD in financial management. He has held key roles at Bangalore University, including Dean of Commerce and Management and Chairman of the Department of Commerce, a former Joint Secretary of the Indian Commerce Association, Senior Vice President of the Indian Accounting Association. He has made a significant contribution to the academia and hearty congratulations, sir. Now I request the Bangalore University Registrar Sheikh Latif sir to accept our felicitation. Sheikh Latif sir, a Registrar of Bangalore University, is a seasoned Karnataka Administrative Liaison Officer with a BCom and MBA from Bangalore University since 1998. He has held key roles in BDA and KSPCB before assuming his current position in July 23. A fellow member of FCCL and ICSI, his expertise and dedication greatly benefit the university administration, winning several Best Paper Awards. Now I request our beloved teacher and former Dean and Chairperson, Dr. K. Irishi sir, to get the felicitation. Dr. K. Irishi sir, listed among the 8 notable professors of Central College, Bangalore University, with 50 plus years of experience, including 30 years as professor. Guided 20 PhD and scholars, published widely and presented papers at international conferences in the USA, UK, France, Poland and more. Introduced innovative master program like MFA, MIB, MTA, MBS and several PG diploma courses in commercial and business studies. Thank you, sir. Now I request our Conference Secretary and Dean and Chairperson of Department of Commerce, Sarvamangala Madam, to accept our felicitation. Professor R. Sarvamangala Madam, Conference Secretary of Vanijya Parivartana 2025, is the Dean and Commerce and Management, Chairperson of the Department of Commerce at Bangalore University, with a PhD from University, a research focus on women entrepreneurs in Karnataka, a seasoned academician with nearly 3 decades of experience. He has published extensively in reputed journals and won multiple Best Paper Awards. Thank you, Madam, for organizing this 2 days international conference and being a guiding force for organizing this conference. Now I request Y. Nagaraj sir to accept our felicitation.
Bro, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ bro.
Dr. Y. Nagaraj is the Director, Canara Bank School of Management Studies with 30 plus years of experience. He is a member of Indian Commerce Association and fellow of Indian Accounting Association, President of various teachers organizations, associations and academic council member, organized several seminars, conferences, symposiums. He was the chairman for various board of studies and he guided more than 20 PhDs and MPhil. And thank you very much sir for accepting our felicitation. Now the BUT CM and all the research scholars like to felicitate Dr. Munraju sir. I request Munraju sir to accept felicitation once again.
Let us give a big round of applause to Dr. Muniraju sir as he has appointed as Vice Chancellor of Sri Krishna Devaraya University, Bellary. Hearty congratulations and I request Muniraju sir to please receive this, a small token of respect on behalf of Department of Commerce, Bangalore University, Bangalore. I request all of you to please give one more round of applause to all our beloved Professor Dr. M. Muniraju sir. Thank you so much sir for receiving a small token of respect. Once again, hearty congratulations to Dr. Muniraju sir.
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡು ಬ್ರೋ, ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ, ವೈಟ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ.
Thank you sir. I now request a President of BUTCCM, Dr. Nagaraj GH, to please receive the felicitation. It is indeed our pleasure to felicitate Dr. Nagaraj GH. Dr. Nagaraj sir is a renowned expert in the field of commerce and management and a highly respected member of our fraternity. Sir is a professor of commerce, HOD Department of Commerce, GFGC, Chennapatna, worked as principal from 2018 to 2024 and he is president of BUTCCM for 2 terms. Having a qualification of MCom, MBA, MPhil, PhD, SET, Dr. G.H. Nagraj chaired a number of technical sessions in national and international seminars and conferences. He is on the panel as editor, associate editor, assistant editor, and member of advisory boards. Thank you, sir. I now request Dr. Mohammad Farooq Pasha, sir, General Secretary of BUTCCM and a key person behind this conference and organizing secretary of this conference, Associate Professor of Commerce, presently working as Associate Professor in GFGC Kengeri, as head of the department also is working. He has presented papers, authored books, chaired many sessions, delivered several lectures, conducted seminars, and he has gained many awards. Congratulations and thank you for receiving the felicitation, sir. May I request a round of applause from our audience team? Thank you all the dignitaries for receiving our felicitation. Thank you again. We have with us Mrs. Juhi Smita Sinha, Chief General Manager, Karnataka Circle, SBI. Mrs. Juhi Smita Sinha is the Chief General Manager at the State Bank of India, SBI, currently heading the Bengaluru Circle, where she oversees 1,700 plus branches across Karnataka, managing a total business of 5 trillion rupees. With 29 plus years of experience in commercial banking, ma'am has held the key leadership roles across Mumbai, Delhi and Bengaluru, excelling in credit retail banking and human resources. Notable achievements include managing portfolios worth 2 lakh crore rupees, pioneering SBI's first startup branch in Mumbai, and spearheading HR and career development systems at corporate level. A graduate of Patna Science College with advanced training in digital leadership from the Indian School of Business with expertise in business development, customer management and team development. I should also mention this, SBI is also one of the great sponsors to this conference, ma'am. We request you to address the gathering. Please ma'am, over to you.
Good morning, everyone. The respected dignitaries on the dais, the teaching community and the professors present here, all the students and the participating members of this conference. First of all, I would like to congratulate all of you for this international conference, Parivartana Vanijya 2025. In today's fast-paced world, digital transformation is no longer a luxury, but a necessity. The banking and financial services sector has undergone a seismic shift, driven by technological advancement and changing customer expectations. Today, technology is revolutionizing the banking and financial sector. I stick to banking because my expertise is banking. The digital banking revolution began with the advent of online banking in the late 1990s, but it has accelerated exponentially in the last decade. The way people interact with banks has changed dramatically. Digital banking encompasses mobile banking, AI-driven customer service, blockchain-based transactions, and even open banking ecosystem. Customers today demand convenience, speed, and personalized services. Digital banking has enabled 24/7 access to financial services, making banking more customer-centric. Innovations like artificial intelligence, machine learning, blockchain, and cloud computing have transformed how banks operate and interact with the customer. Just as banking has gone digital, commerce has witnessed a massive shift. Businesses are leveraging digital platforms to connect with consumers through digital payments and AI-driven marketing. Governments and regulators worldwide have played a crucial role in fostering innovation through initiatives in India's unified payment system and digital lending framework. digital life. As a leader in the banking sector, SBI has witnessed first-hand the challenges and opportunities that come out with digital transformation. Leadership in the digital era requires a balance between embracing innovation and ensuring stability. It's about driving change by maintaining trust and reliability. In a rapidly changing environment, agility is key. Leaders must embrace and adapt to new technologies and market demands. The success of any digital initiative hinges on how well it serves the customer. Leaders must prioritize customer needs and experiences. Digital transformation is no longer an option. It has to be done. It requires collaboration across departments with technology partners and even with competitors in some cases. At State Bank of India, we have embraced digital transformation through initiatives like YONO, which integrates banking, investment and lifestyle services into a single platform. AI-driven solutions such as the State Bank Intelligent Assist is a chatbot developed by SBI to answer customer queries and help guide them in SBI's product and services. Online account opening with KYC reflects our commitment in redefining customer experience with innovative digital solutions. Our focus has been on leveraging technology to enhance customer experience, improve operational efficiency, and drive financial inclusion. As we look to the future, the digital banking revolution is just the beginning. Whether it be banking, commerce, or entrepreneurship, digital innovation is the way forward. The combination of finance, technology, and commerce will create limitless opportunities for youth in the future. We at SBI remain committed to driving this transformation and supporting India's digital economy. I encourage each one of you to embrace technology, innovate fearlessly, and lead with integrity. Let us together build a future where technology powers everyone, everywhere. Thank you so much and wish you all the best for a successful conference ahead. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the insightful words, ma'am. Now we have with us Shri M.G. Balakrishnan, President FKCCI Bangalore. A few words about Sir. Shri M.G. Balakrishna has taken charge as President of Federation of Karnataka Chambers of Commerce and Industry, FKCCI, for the year 2024 and 25. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being with us. So, continuing about Shri M.G. Balakrishna, Sir has served FKCCI actively in various capacities for the past 13 years and has been the chairman of various subcommittees such as International Affairs and Coordination Committee, Exhibitions and Green Summit Committee, CSR Committee and Membership Development Committee, and also has upheld the post of Senior Vice President during the year 2023 and 24. Sir is also the recipient of several national and state awards. To name a few, Business Tycoon Award, Indo-Nepal Business Award and Karnataka State Award. Sir is also serving various other associations such as Bangalore Rural Chamber of Industries and Commerce, to name a few. So, Sir also has to his credit an entrepreneurial record, being a first-generation entrepreneur since the year 1989 with diverse interest in LPG bottling and distribution. Sir is also a partner in many companies such as Indogas, Indo Cylinders, to name a few. We deem it a privilege for having you here, so we request you to address our delegates.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good morning to everyone. On the dais, P. Muniraju, the Vice Chancellor, other dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, my good friends, ladies and gentlemen. A very good morning to you all. It is indeed a pleasure to be here today at this insightful event on digital transformation in commerce. As the President of KCCI, I am honored to address such a distinguished gathering of industry experts, educators, and young minds who represent the future of commerce. Let me share a few insights of digital revolution in commerce. We are in the midst of a digital revolution that is redefining the very foundation of commerce. Technology is no longer an enabler, it is the driving force behind business, economies, and global trade. From artificial intelligence and blockchain to fintech and e-commerce, the way we buy, sell, and trade is evolving on unprecedented pace. India, in particular, has emerged as a digital powerhouse with UPI transactions crossing billions every month, startups disrupting traditional models, and MSME adopting digital tools for business growth. We are witnessing a paradigm shift. The Digital India mission is propelling businesses, small and large, towards a future where technology is integrated into every transaction. What about the opportunities and challenges? While digital transformation opens unlimited opportunities, it also brings new challenges: cybersecurity, data privacy, digital literacy, and adapting to changing consumer behavior are areas that need urgent attention. The role of academia, industry, and policymakers is crucial in ensuring a smooth digital transition. There is where events like today's programs play a vital role, bringing together thought leaders to exchange ideas and find solutions. As the role of KCCI, we are deeply committed to fostering digital transformation in businessmen. We actively support MSME in adopting digital payments, system e-commerce platforms, AI-driven analytics, and cloud computing to enhance efficiency and competitiveness. We also collaborate with universities to bridge the industry-academia gap and ensure that students are equipped with future-ready skills. To the students and young entrepreneurs in the audience, you are the torchbearer of this digital era. Your ability to innovate, embrace technology, and adapt to the change will define the future of commerce. Let us work together to build a digital ecosystem that is inclusive, secure, and sustainable. I also request the young generation who are here today. In FKCCI, we conduct a program called Manthil, where to get your business idea, we convert them into business. Please join us for this particular competition, where the best business plan will be awarded to the prize money of rupees 10 lakhs. We also give the training for the BCom and MCom students. We are also accepted by the Bangalore University to train for 56 hours internship for all the graduate students to teach you what is GST, how is GST is uploaded to the portal, as well as to read the balance sheet and how advantage the artificial intelligence in your day-to-day system. With that, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to the organizers for this excellent program. I am confident that today's discussion will lead to meaningful insights and actionable strategies. Let us embark on this journey of digital transformation together. Thank you, and I wish you all the highly engaging the productive session. Thank you all.
Thank you for the insightful words, sir. Now we have with us Dr. K. Idesi. Sir is listed among the 8 notable professors of Central College, Bangalore University, with 50+ years of experience, including 30 years as a professor. guided 20 plus PhD and MPhil scholars, published widely and president papers at international conferences in the USA, UK, France, Poland and more. Introduced innovative master programs, MFA, MIB, MTA and MBS, and several PG diploma courses in commerce and business studies. Sir has also led many research projects and played a key role in restructuring business education in Karnataka as chairman of the high-powered committee. We would like to hear a few words from you, sir. Sir? Yes.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Distinguished dignitaries, some have left, whoever is present here. First of all, I should congratulate Madam Sarvamangala for organizing this event and inviting me, because we are like fossils. Understand? Retired long back, 30 years back, but still they have courtesy to invite me to be amidst you. Well, I appreciate Dr. Sarvamangala because that has been the legacy of our commerce department. My friends here who are in the room, they know that commerce department has been a vibrant department in the entire Bangalore University. Come from anything. We organize so many seminars, conferences, workshops, whatnot. And every semester there will be minimum of 2-3 activities. That was our target and we will do it with the help of BUTCCM. They are the pillars. So the department has grown over a period of time, bringing in so many new courses which are contextually relevant. Friends, what is important is quality education. One. And secondly, contextual education. If you go on teaching something of 18th or 19th century, what is the use? You are only turning out unemployables. So now, the digital transformation is taking place. That is, I appreciate again the team for identifying a wonderful topic. And there is a lot to say. I won't take your time. I can speak minimum 2 hours on digital transformation. But this is not the time. But still, I was very happy when I was going through the magazine which you have published. Nearly 120 papers have been submitted for this conference, and I hope there will be wonderful deliberations which will follow after this inaugural session. I only request all of you that we have come here not to just be here for a certificate. We have come here to carry something and then distribute that knowledge to our younger generation, because they are the hope of the country tomorrow. So how much we grasp here, how much the new line of thinking that comes up here, how we can interact with the students and how we can put these ideas into their mind. I think these are the, you will have a galaxy of speakers in technical sessions. Please pick up the pearls from their speech so that you will have satisfaction of spending 2 days with us and carrying something. So at the end of the day, tomorrow after valedictory, when you go home, sit for a while and think that 2 days, what is that I have learned? If there is a positive answer, your time here has been fruitfully utilized. If there is no answer, I think it is only a physical presence, coming and meeting friends, say hi, say bye, etc. and go on. That's not going to yield anything. The purpose of any conference is to generate new ideas. How we generate these ideas? So friends, once again I must thank Professor Sarvamangala and behind Professor Muniraju, who has been a guiding spirit for organizing this, And one thing I am very happy today is, we have taken our department to international level. I am very happy about it. Then I was told some speakers are there from abroad also. That is a great value addition to the growth of the department. So friends, I think this is enough for the time being. As I said, we are very fond of speaking as teachers. If you allow me, I can go for 1 hour, but that is not the time. So let us hope, carry the message that we have a definite role and responsibility to discharge. It's a knowledge sharing, knowledge enhancement. That should be our aim, not our mere salaries or positions. It's a noble profession. Keep this profession flag high amidst all other professions. Thank you very much once again, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much for an insightful address, sir. We literally have went back to our Central College days. Thank you so much, sir. I now take this opportunity to invite Dr. M. Muniraju, sir, to address the gathering. Before that, to say a few words about sir. So please, sir, I need just 1 minute of time. Sir is a distinguished academician, a dynamic personality who have played a vital role in the institution's vision and mission. Sir is currently serving as a Vice Chancellor of Vijayanagara Sri Krishna Devaraya University, Bellary, and has held several key positions including Vice Chancellor in charge, Chairman of Department of Commerce and Dean of Commerce and Management at Bangalore University. He has been Secretary of PUTCCM since 2013 and has served as Joint Secretary of Indian Commerce Association from 2014 to 17 and Senior Vice President of Indian Accounting Association the year 2018. With extensive contributions to academia and administration, he has also won many Best Paper awards. Sir has also contributed and coordinated MCOM programs and actively participated in academic councils and syndicates. Sir, we are privileged to have you here, and it is over to your address, sir. Please.
Namaskara. Good afternoon, all of you. I am so much happy to have participated in this organization. On the dais, our Guru and Commerce Vishma, Professor Ireshi, and our colleague, Professor Dr. R. Sarvamangala, and keynote speaker, and office bearers of beauty system, and my teacher fellows. Today, what I tell about our Bangalore University Commerce Department, entire Karnataka, all the universities compared to our Commerce Department is vibrant is there. Because of our association, BUTCM, he done a great job. He can frame the syllabus of the BCom or a MCom, any courses. So I am also one of the university vice chancellor. Still now that university only one BCom course is there. Traditional BCom. And one MCom is there. One MBA is there. Another BA, BSc is there. But compared to our Bangalore University is introducing so many disciplines courses. Therefore, our commerce department we organize the multidisciplinary conferences. Our department is a finance of the organizing the conferences. This is why I tell about you are organizing commerce or an Indian Accounting Association or an Indian Social Science or a State Commerce Federation, whatever it can organize, you are organized fantastically organized. Second thing, today the topic is a beautiful topic. Vanijya Parivartana. digital transparency of commerce. But what is there now? How is the technology improved? Same way our commerce education also give the competition to the technology. Technology is a manufacturing aspect. Our commerce is a business model. What is the technology improved? What is the preparation of the product? How to sell the product? How to create the marketing? How to create the customer? That is who is the creator? Our commerce graduates. So one thing I tell about our commerce education is a multidisciplinary. What is now an NEP or a UGC, you think about still now is a NEP 2022. But our department think about already 10 years back. All the papers is a multidisciplinary papers. You are not depending upon a finance and accounting or a marketing. You are from the syllabus, multidisciplinary is a technology version, is a marketing version, is a HR version, is a financial version. So all together, you are commenting together, you can prepare the syllabus. According to today, the transparency of the digital commerce, this is the artificial intelligence, blockchain management, so many things. What is there now? We develop of the technology. According to technology, our commerce education is a development there. According to you are all from the. This is what is happening. Our Professor Iresi sir is entering the department. That time, our 1998. So that time also same thing is happening in a Bangalore University. But when he is entered, you tell about you can give the some more courses. That time you are interested in the MCOM Finance and Accounting. That is not a MCOM. There is a Master of Finance and Accounting, Master of International Business, Master of Tourism Administration. Different variation courses system. So therefore, our department is a vibration. Still, I will travel some other universities in all over India. These are all thinking about only why I will start the new courses. What is the use? But our Bangalore University, you will create the graduates, not a job seekers. You are job creators. You prepare our students is a job creators. Is the entrepreneurship is there, tourism is there, event is there. So many disciplines is there. Therefore, you are all participated in this conference. Please, you can utilize this facility. How you can develop our students. What are the papers you can add it in our syllabus? What is happening previous? Nowadays, you can attend the conferences. You cannot think about why you can organize the conferences. Conferences organized for how you can prepare the syllabuses. What are the papers you can give the students? How is Indian economy is there? You can think about, according to that one discussion on so many expertise people here, you can also think about, you have prepared the syllabus and give our next generations. Therefore, you are organizing the conferences. Some people, whatever think about, you are organizing the conferences only for attend the conferences, take the certificate, give on the promotions, other things. That is not an issue. The promotion is coming automatically. But your knowledge enrich very important. Therefore, this type of conferences organizing for the universities. So, which university, which department you can give the academia important. That department's 100% successful in their life. Why I tell about, I am also one of the university vice chancellor. I am so much upset. What is happening? Teachers is not interested. Teachers, you can go to the class, you teach for 2 hours and go back. But you cannot think about what is the next generation, what he can give. What is the next feature of the development of the department? What is the future development of the university? You cannot think about. Therefore, my dear friends, you are all participated. Here international persons also talk about what is the commerce, digital commercialization. You think about, you can analyze and expertise, you can help the institutions and universities. This is the opportunity, and today that the Bangalore City facilitates me too much big way. So I cannot think about this one. Once again, I thank to my research scholars, my teachers. You are all so much faith with me. Once again, and thanks to all my teachers, my teacher fellows, my students, and department chairman, Professor Souvenir madam, and others. Thank you, Vanijya.
Thank you so much for the insightful words, sir. We have reached the end of the inaugural ceremony. As we conclude this event, it's essential to express our gratitude to all the dignitaries, guests and participants who have made this occasion a success. Now I invite Dr. Mohammad Farooq Pasha, sir, the young and dynamic organizing secretary of PUTCCM, to come forward and deliver the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon. Indeed, it's a pleasure and honor to propose vote of thanks for today's international conference as far as inaugural ceremony is concerned. In fact, when we approached Dr. M.A. Salim sir, who is a IPS officer, CIT government of Karnataka, he accepted our invitation very happily because he is the alumni of Bangalore University. He did his PhD from our own university. But because of some important commitments, he had a meeting with the RBI about some cyber crime. So last minute he could not make it, but he has sent a kind wishes and he has congratulated all the participants and wished this conference successful and all the best. And of course our Mrs. Juhi madam, in fact even she had some apprehensions because all of you know that tomorrow we have a union budget. Being one of the senior member with SBI Bank, she's supposed to be there with looking at the policies, but in our insistence, particularly Mundaji sir and Sarvamangala madam yesterday made all efforts to make her to be here today. Then of course we had our Balakrishna sir, who is our president FKCCI. Even he was kind enough to grace the occasion. Our own captain of the ship, beloved Vice Chancellor of Bangalore University, Dr. Jayakara Shetty sir, and Registrar Admin, Sheikh Latif sir, all of them were kind enough to accept the invitation and be here. In fact, to tell you, in the same series, Kannada department, our department and next department, we have 3 university programs are running parallel. And you can imagine how tough for them to spare time as far as giving all the 3 functions as far as importance is concerned. In spite of that, they have made it. I thank them wholeheartedly on behalf of University, on behalf of Department of Commerce, and also on behalf of IAA and PUTCCM, and of course on behalf of all of you for making their presence felt. Thank you, sir. And special mention to Dr. Munraju sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, VSK University Bellary, and also President IAA Karnataka branch. In fact, sir has been one of the main instrumental guiding us, sometimes even correcting us as far as any type of activities since from the inception of planning as far as international conference is concerned. In fact, we appreciate his presence. Entire whole day he was with us, giving, fine-tuning, correcting and making this event more fruitful, successful and beneficial as far as all the participants are concerned. Sir, special heartfelt thanks to you for sparing your valuable time with us and giving all the encouragement and support. And of course, my professor, your professor, and I can definitely confidently say that 90% of the participants who are here and present in the hall are invariably students of our own Professor Hiresi sir. Right? Even I am the privileged to be his student in my PhD days. Needless to say, he is timeless when it comes to giving information, correcting, and rather, we always revert back. In fact, he was the one who has coined our panel discussion topics. So that kind of association we have. Sir, thank you so much, sir. You are always with us, and that gives us a lot of motivation and encouragement. I thank you wholeheartedly on behalf of our University Department and all of us here. And of course, our team leader, Dean and Chairman, Department of Commerce and Conference Secretary, Dr. R. Souvenir. The moment we coined this idea of international conference and proposed the idea, Madam had only one answer. She said, go ahead, I am with you. And till that day to today, she is the one who has been constantly giving us encouragement, support, and I want to place this on record. She is the one who gives us maximum freedom to work independently so that we can give the best result. Madam, Madam, special thanks to you for taking the initiative and making this two-day international conference possible. And of course, our association president, Dr. Nagaraj sir, I need not to say this, he is the one who has taken entire paperwork. Minimum 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, he has been working tirelessly, corrections, repetitions, and again going for the third round, 4 round correction. And in spite of everything, he has made it very comfortable and easy, and things are very comfortable as far as our today international conference are concerned. Heartfelt thanks to you on behalf of University, Commerce Department, and all of you. Right. And again, special mention I should make, especially for university authorities, this will be the last function as far as this HL hall, as far as this condition is concerned. In fact, university had given a MOU that from tomorrow onwards, renovation of HL hall will take place. But on our special request, they have postponed the work for a day. They have requested build there and postpone the day. And this also very symbolically remarkable day that we have our international conference in the original HL hall. That is also one of the remarkable moment what I personally feel. Apart from that, I will be failing in my duty if I don't thank all the dignitaries who are on the dais, senior professors, chairmen, BOS members, BOE members, and most specifically our beloved principals of different institutions, and special thanks to our sponsors. Whenever we have reached them, they have come back, they have reverted back with utmost happiness and with utmost motivation to all of us. Special thanks to all the sponsors who are kind enough to lend their support and encouragement. And of course, special thanks to our volunteers who have been with us from past 2 days, working day and night and giving a lot of logistic support. I hope another 2 days will be with us with the same spirit and encouragement. And again, special thanks to all our media people who have been with us from 2 days and standing all the way and covering all our videos and photos. Thank you so much, sir. All the media people. And again, our logistic partners in terms of food, in terms of sound, and in terms of lighting, or other people who are directly and indirectly involved. Special thanks to all my stage committee members and also Felicitation members who have taken a special care about all the activities. And of course, not the last but not the least, my BOTCCM members who are there from the day one giving all the direction, support, and of course who are with us day in and day out. With this, we have come to an end of inaugural program for 2 days national seminar. Now, after this, we'll have a small tea break. then immediately we'll come back. And special thank to John sir, who is there with us from the morning, who is going to give us a keynote address immediately after this session, after 5 minutes break. Then we'll go ahead with the next. Go ahead with that. Thank you so much, and I request all of you to please participate in 2 days activities completely. Take care of all the benefits which we are transferring in terms of, or rather converting information into knowledge, and probably you will go back home with lot of food to your mind and as well as with lot of memories with your heart. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Muhammad Farooq Pasha, sir, for delivering vote of thanks.
Thank you one and all for your presence during the inaugural ceremony.
I, Dr. Leelavati N.
I, Dr. Fatil,
signing off and wishing you all a very good stay and
participation
in Vanijya Parivartana 2025. We'll now proceed towards keynote address. And before that, we have a special message from Dr. Salim sir. I request the technical team to play the video. Okay. I repeat, we have received a special message from Dr. M.A. Salim sir, IPS and DGP, Government of Karnataka, who is wishing us good luck for today's conference on the theme Digital Transformation in Commerce, Vanijya Parivartana 2K25. The technical team is ready. Meanwhile, let me read out the schedule for the day. We are now heading towards keynote address by Professor S. John Manoraj, Director in Charge, Indian Institute of Plantation Management, Bengaluru. And then we will proceed towards lunch. Post-lunch, we have sessions by Professor K.S. Thakur, President IAA, Vice Chancellor, Govinda Guru Tribal University, Banswara, Rajasthan, and also session by Dr. Gausia Khatun, Professor of Dishk International University, Erbil, Iraq. These will be online sessions.
Next, we have a panel discussion on the theme Digital Landscape, Paradigms in Changing Scenario, a Business Education Perspective, chaired by Dr. Ramchandra K, Senior Professor. Then we have a panelist, Dr. H.M. Shiv Prasad, Global Business Development, Botanical Healthcare Group of Companies, and Dr. Rajesh K, Executive Director, and Dr. Shubha Mangala Sunil, Cyber Security Expert, and Dr. Sajin Matthew, Trainer and Consultant.
And of course, after panel discussion, after high tea, we have a entertainment program and cultural program for all the delegates who have participated from across state as well as from across the border. In fact, 6 o'clock we are planning to start our cultural program. It will go up to 7:30, 7:45, where we have 10 to 12 different variety folk dance, highlighting our cultural elegancy and also taking care of our best of the crew from different colleges, including our Department of Commerce students. We are showcasing best of our talent in front of all our delegates. After 7:45, 8 o'clock, we have also arranged for the dinner, where that will go up to 8:30 maximum, where accordingly you can plan your day. And when it comes to the highlight of our panel discussion is we have identified the resource persons from different areas such as entrepreneurs, educationists, and also who are good at marketing, national and the international level, and most specifically women entrepreneurs who are dealing with the help of affair at present looking at the competition. So this is how we have taken all participants from different zones, different directions, so that they can give inputs as far as present day scenario, particularly in the change as far as AI and transformation in the technology is concerned. Similarly, as far as tomorrow's activities or events are concerned, I request Leelavati Madam to give a complete gist of tomorrow's activities as far as our participants and delegates information is concerned.
I once again thank all the dignitaries on the dais for your presence in our inaugural ceremony. We'll now proceed towards keynote address by Professor S. John Manoraj. To take up this particular event, the keynote address, I would request Mrs. Sarala from Padma Shri Institute of Management Studies to compare. Over to you, ma'am.
Before that, I request all the stage committee members and the other faculty members who are here to come on the dais for the group photo. Fast.
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬ್ರೋ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ ಯಾರು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೈ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬ್ರೋ ದೀಪ ಎತ್ಬಿಡೋಗೆಲ್ಲ ಹಾಂ ಏನು ಗಂಟೆ ಓಕೆ ರೆಡಿ ಸರ್
ಸರ್ I hope you had a chance to recharge and network with your fellow participants. With a small note, I would like to extend a special warm welcome to our keynote speaker, Professor S. John Manoraj, Director in charge of the Indian Institute of Plantation Management, Bangalore. He is a renowned expert in the field of management and has a wealth of 29 years of experience in teaching, research and industry. He has designed and conducted numerous training programs for the stakeholders in the agri, horticulture, plantation sector and commodity boards, benefiting several corporate entities including Arias, World Bank Project Assam, Annual Tea Co, Tata Coffee Limited and Amalgamated Plantation Private Limited. His expertise extends to the research and consultancy projects funded by various agencies as the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Spice Board, Ministry of Consumer Affairs and ICSSR, Ministry of HRD, New Delhi. He has published several papers in national and international journals. Notably, his research paper on branding of green tea leaves, a disruptive innovation, was selected for the presentation at the World Bank, Washington, D.C., USA. His expertise in plantation management, entrepreneurship and innovation will undoubtedly provide a valuable insight to our conference participants. Without further ado, I would like to invite Professor S. John Manoraj to take a stage and deliver his keynote address. Please join me in welcoming him with a warm applause. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon to all of you. Can I have the audio? Yes. Thank you. Glad to be a part of this event, and I must thank all the organizers for giving me an opportunity to come and share some of my thoughts. I will not take much of your time. I know as an academician I can understand how difficult it is to listen. Yeah, especially after listening to so many speakers, and I'm standing in between you and your lunch. I'm very well aware of the situation, and accordingly I'll manage my speech. I think originally it was scheduled for 1 hour and 30 minutes, but I will not do that. Right? So that is the kind of motivation that I can give you at the beginning of my speech. Basically, I come from Indian Institute of Plantation Management. We are very much closer to your campus. Our campus is next to Ambedkar Institute. Some of you would have seen our campus. And it's a autonomous body coming under Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Government of India. We basically work with the various commodity boards, coffee board, tea board, rubber board and spices board. Right. And my speech, I think Dr. Professor Nagaraj and his team, they visited our campus and gave an invitation to me to give a keynote address. I was asking them what I should speak. So he said, sharing your experience in this sector. So, looking into your theme of the conference, the digital transformation, and I will focus more on what kind of a transformation which is specifically happening in the field of agribusiness and the plantation. Right. And today, the kind of a transformation which is happening in the digital world is so fast. Right. Madam was talking about banking sector. Some of you, those who are very active in doing your banking operations in maybe early 2000s, it is not too far actually. 2000, you know that when you enter into State Bank of India, the space meant for the customer is so small, and the rest of the space is occupied for keeping their files. Yeah. So today the situation has completely changed, right? Thanks to the technology. Now, when this technology comes, it should be leveraged to give a better service to the customer. If it is not happening, then there is no use of such kind of a technology, right? Now, if you look at how we in the education system also getting adapted to this, one indication is that Kerala has come out with a university by name called Digital University. I don't know how many of you are aware of that, right? And today in corporate world, there's a separate position, it is designation which is given as Chief Digital Officer, right? And if you browse through the academic programs, there are many programs that are revolving around at the senior most level, how do you really make use of the digital technology? So that kind of a short-term program for the senior management level, even in IIMs, ISB, all these institutes, you can find such kind of a short-term programs too. So this tells about the future which is going to be like, it is the digital world, and the digital, if you are not having that kind of literacy, you are not going to be very competitive. Now this kind of a background, let me focus, I think the time is at 1:15. I will try to stop by 1:35 or so, right? I think slide is not going here. You may have to use somebody because it's not reaching there. System is there, right? Not working. Is it on? Yeah. So I'll be talking about these things. Like, if you take the field of agri, today agri-business is one among the sunrising sector. You take Bangalore is the hub for the startups, especially into agri-tech and agri-business related. There are many investors showing interest to invest in the field of agri-business. So the shift is happening from agriculture to agri-business. Right. Now, this kind of a background, we need to come out, we need to little bit understand about in the field of agri-business to make this as more attractive, how best we can make use of the technology. And we need to little bit understand about what are those challenges. Then I'll cover some of the experience in the plantation sector. Right, these are going to be the broader area which I am going to cover. Can you go to the next slide? Yeah. So enough has been talked about it. I will not talk much of this. You talk about the digital commerce, the various components that are involved in that. The entire the customer solution, the entire journey, customer's journey, right? And also you take care of how we are in your business. You can integrate this the digital technology, right? That is what is talked about the making use of the digital commerce. Can you make it the next one? Yeah. So if you talk about the Indian agriculture, I think there's a saying like anything can wait, but agriculture cannot wait. Yeah. You would have experienced like during the Corona time, everything came to a standstill. The entire world was in a dilemma, not knowing as to what is to be done. But people were fighting for food, and there is no disruption or there is no hindrance for the agricultural activities because this is basic. Number one. Number two. You take country like ours, majority of the population they are living in they are depending on the agriculture, and it's a livelihood, and it gives a lot of employment opportunity. Finally, lot of the people who are directly or indirectly depending upon this, and so therefore the agriculture will continue to evolve. Yeah, the next slide. Continue to evolve, and it just continue to grow. But then, how best we can make use of this technology, for which you need to have a little bit understanding. I'll take 3 to 4 minutes on what are the issues that we have. Yeah, if you talk about, there are two basic issues. One is, the issues related to the supply component. The other one is related to the demand component. Supply component, why you need to understand, because today you would have experienced, you would have even heard the news is, like somebody in an IT sector leaving that kind of a job and going to the native and starting something in agri or agri-business. But this person it is not just a traditional or a conventional way of agriculture. He need to apply the digital tools right from the production side. So you need to understand about what are the issues that are related to the production and the supply. Then what is the requirement of the market side, that is the demand side. So if you look at the next one, if you look at the total arable land in India is declining. The per capita availability of arable land is declining year after year. And there are multiple reasons for that. One important reason, because the per capita availability of arable land is calculated based on the total population. We know that we have achieved that we have become number one populated country in the world. And when the population is growing up and the land is shrinking in a way because of the urbanization or because of the soil degradation. So therefore, this is one challenge that we have. You need to come out with an appropriate technology as to, with this existing kind of a technology, how best we can optimize the production and the productivity and the yield. The next important shift which is happening is about the decreasing level of the inputs, especially the water level. Yeah. Today, for making optimum use of the land, we have got something like a soilless cultivation, precision farming or hydroponics. I think when you go to the outskirts of this white field, there is one farm, Anandam farm. Some of you interested can visit. He's an IT guy. He left the job. He started a hydroponics, and he has got a forward linkage connected with some of the organized retailers who buy directly from him. So you are shortening the value chain or shortening the supply chain, making it is very quicker and refreshed. Right? Typically making use of the technology. Next one, we talk about the application of the micro irrigation. Right? So that's again a technology with the sensors. You save the inputs, whether it is any water or any kind of even the nutrition you give, whatever the maximum which is required you give that, not beyond that. So we need to come out with a suitable technology to save the resources. The third important point is the climate change. The climate change is another important factor. Like, it has become a very big concern. We were actually working with the various commodity boards. European Union has come out with a guideline that says that if you wanted to export coffee from India, you have to get it certified that this is originated from deforestation free land, or if the coffee is being grown in an area which was meant for a forest, then people in the importing countries, because we are the largest exporter, we export around 70 to 75% of our coffee, 70% of coffee approximately, to especially to the European countries, to Italy. Like when this restriction comes, we may have lose our competitiveness. But of course, you take our coffee. I don't know how many of anybody is from the plantation sector here. Anybody is there? Coffee, tea, rubber, spices, coffee, pepper. Very good, excellent. So pepper is an input crop with the coffee, or very good, excellent. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I should be very careful. I should ask this question first because if plantation people are there, I should be very cautious about what I'm speaking. Yeah. Now we talk about the coffee plantations. We export approximately around 70% of the coffee to other countries. Now, if this importing countries put a restriction, why do they give this restriction? Because people are becoming more environmental cautious. You should not be degrading the environment because the climate changes. The next one is very important. The shift which is happening is like the next generation. I'm sure that some of your parents there in the farming, you ask your parents, how many of your parents will be very happy that you also enter into the farming? The immediate answer may not be that much encouraging. For multiple reasons. Because in India, we don't consider agriculture as a status kind of a job. So considering all the supply concerns, you need to think of how best you can make use of the technology. Technology will make this sector more attractive so that youngsters will come into that. You become more professional and also ensure that the supply is not getting affected. This is one part of it. The next one, if you look at here, there are studies that say that by 2030, India require more farmers than IT professionals. That is the importance of the farming. Yeah, I'll skip all these points. Can you skip next? Yeah, there is another important thing is the shift in the labor force. Yeah, you can keep on clicking on. See, what you find is that in those who are in the plantation will know that you don't get a sufficient number of laborers to manage your estate. So for example, if you are on a coffee, if you are on a tea, and tea plucking has to be done periodically, maybe every 7 to 8 days. And if you delay the plucking, the leaf grows, it becomes matured, you cannot even harvest it. That leaf cannot be used for processing. The coffee need to be picked. If it is not picked on that particular exact time, there's a sudden rainfall comes, there's a huge crop loss. So therefore, labor plays a significant role. So therefore, we need to come up with a suitable technology as to how best we can replace this labor with the technology. Right. The next one. Yeah. So if you talk about from the demand side, one is the growing population. The next one, you talk about the what you call as shift in the consumer. Consumer is becoming more aware today. We are all one or the other, we are all customers, am I right? Now, is there any change in this? Do we just go to the market when you wanted to buy a mobile phone? Is it that we go to the shop and then just like that buy? We spend a lot of our time and we get to know, do a lot of researching and find out what this product is all about. What are the features? What are the positive, negatives, reviews? Go to the, some of the existing customers, get their opinion. We do n number of attempts and evaluation, and still there is no guarantee that you will buy the brand. You may even delay it. So that we are in that kind of an era. So customers today well informed and they take a lot of informed decision. So therefore, with this kind of a situation, one side the supply is getting with some challenges. Another side, from the demand side, we are getting a challenge. We need to think in terms of how best you can integrate technology, more specifically the digital tools, to give a better service to the customers. Right, that is what we are going to see. I'll just show some of our experience in working with the various commodities. I'll share, and with that I'll close. Can you go next? Next. Yeah, next. So therefore, some of you, those who have visited some of the assembly shop, electronic shop, or in the automobile sector, the assembly, the final man will put one sticker. The sticker says that it is okay to dispatch. What does it mean? Once this is done, my job is over. And he never even cares about what happens to that after that. He doesn't even take the responsibility. Today, this cannot happen in most of the product, especially for agri-food product. If you are a producer, you are expected to take the responsibility and say that my product is okay to consume. So because today customer is looking for that kind of quality and the safety of the product. Next, yeah. So you need to be competitive, you need to be innovative, and you need to be resilient, and you need to be sustainable. And therefore, how best the digital tool can be used. The next one. So accordingly, some of you those who have studied the marketing will know that what is going to be a sustainable marketing. You understand, because with the commerce, we say about business is marketing, marketing is business. And it all begins with the customer. So me being, the marketing person, I thought I'll focus a little more on the marketing side of it. How do you make this marketing more sustainable? Like, you need to understand what are the future requirement of the customer and what are the future requirement of the business. And accordingly have to incorporate it and serve the customer. Otherwise, it is not going to be sustainable. And there are a couple of things. Next, you need to understand these 4 things to make your marketing more sustainable. Number 1, you should be customer-centric production. Number 2, you need to integrate the small producer into the market. Number 3, there need to be product innovation and development. And finally, aligning your branding with the sourcing strategy. Now let's see some example as to how this digital tool has helped in each of this. Next one, if you take this, there's a saying that when the great Titanic ship, there was a disaster, people started commenting a lot of things, right? And there is a question about how many lifeboats the Titanic ship should have. Yeah, and a ship which can accommodate thousands of people, hardly they had 500 to 600 capacity of the lifeboat. And people went and asked him, why not more, why only less? Can you imagine what would have been the reply of the person who designed it? What would have been the response? He said, yeah, this is an unsinkable ship. Then people ask, when it is unsinkable, he gave a tag to his ship. This is an unsinkable ship. When it is an unsinkable ship, the question is then why do you require even that many number of boats, lifeboats? You don't need to repair them. So people went in and asked him like, what do you repair these? Then he said, I know about this Atlantic Ocean, how dangerous it is. So when this Titanic is en route, when I find that some other ship is sinking, to save those people, I must have some lifeboat in my ship. Look at the arrogance of today, even in an academic or an R&D section, the biggest curse is that intellectual arrogance. You boast too much about your product and without even having some appreciation for the customer's requirement. So whatever effort you do, it should be customer-centric. Today, technology has become very handy, and check what, you can come up with a prototype using a lot of technology and check whether the product can be really, acceptable to by the market or the customer. Right. So wherever you are into, you need to understand the customer, put the customer at the center, and then take a decision in the product design. Right. Now, for this, what is something which is very much required is that you need to have a lot of data. Today, the problem is like you have so much of data. People are wondering as to what to do with the data. So that is the reason why a lot of employment opportunities are coming up for data analysts and the business analysts. Why? Because there is no use of data if this data is not converted into information. There is no use of information if there is no insight from the information. There is no use of the insight if you are not able to take any decision from the insight. So these are all interlinked, whether the data, information, insight and the decision. So if you look at this journey, at every stage today, the employment opportunities are opening up. So it is, as an academician, it is a responsibility for us to come out with a suitable curriculum and say that, how best we can meet the requirement of the industry. Right? The next one. So, what about the, important, the revolution, the early revolution? I think it has happened in early 2000s. ITC came up with a very bold step of coming out with an ITC e-chopper. Some of you would have come across with that, where people were very much scared of touching a computer, not even laptop. I'm talking about a desktop. And the computer revolution, it was just happening. People were of the opinion that the farmers, that the rural people, they have a phobia to a technology. But then they proved successfully. They overcome all these barriers. They introduced the first revolution. It was an early revolution that was done by, but it was initiative taken by the ITC. But if you look at today, what they were doing is, the farmers can assemble one place and get a lot of market information. And accordingly, whatever, whether selling my product or even producing which crop to go for and what kind of a variety I can go for, which is the right time to go for a farming, all that information I take. So therefore, it becomes what you call as a data-driven decision. So that is what it was the first initiative. But subsequently, if you take it today, the conditions, the situations are like, can I go to the next slide? It's like, today you talk about it's flooded with a lot of apps exclusively for the farmers in all the local languages, whether weather forecasting or price forecasting, prediction, market information, so on and so forth. Right. So these technologies are very much helping the farmer to take an informed decision. That is number one. That makes the marketing more sustainable. Yeah. The next one, I think bottom, you are not able to read it. Anyway, the next one is you come up with the technology, and this agribusiness will become sustainable provided this technology is helping to integrate the farmer into the market. You should be the part of the marketing system. It is not that you do the price fixing or you do the value addition, this and everything by ignoring the farmer. Farmer should be a part of it. So for which there is a compulsion for you to come up with a suitable technology. Right? How best we can connect the farmer. All these are some of the initiatives, the way by which, maybe traceability, certification, warehouse management, procurement. If you look at the organized retailers, they have their own software, wherein they have a complete database of every farmer and they manage the system. Right? Next. Yeah. Now one of the initiatives the commodity boards, spices board has taken, they were the early people to introduce the digital technology for the marketing, right? They called this e-auction of the small cardamom. I think, the cardamom is largely produced in Kerala, more than 90%. That too, it is produced in the Inaugural district of Kerala. It is produced in Kerala, auction is happening in Tamil Nadu and consumed in North India. Look at the kind of, the challenges that we have, right? And there is a lot of what you call as questioning about the manner in which the price is being formed. So they introduced, the next one, they introduced e-auctioning system to make, they were the first early people. They tied up with the TCS and they came up with a software. Therein, your farmer can pool your cardamom there. All the licensed traders will assemble there. There's a specific time which is given. That time, you can go for bidding. Sample will be given to them and you do the bidding. Right. And where the price discovery mechanism is being made more transparent and making it more competitive. But today, of course, there is a need for there's a need for improvement. Today, they have come up with a lot of even improvement on this kind of a system also. Right. So this is how the technology is helping. The next important one, something I need to talk about the coffee. The coffee is now, we have traditional growing area like Karnataka and the non-traditional area like the northeast and Andhra Pradesh. Recently I had a visit to the northeast Vizag, Vishakhapatnam. I went into a place, it's a very remote place in Paderu. I don't know how many of you heard about it. Paderu is there and closer to that Araku Valley is there. And a lot of tribal people, they produce their coffee. But then, they were not knowing about the importance of the quality of your produce. And finally, the trader buys it and, he takes the complete credit. Now, there is one company called Technoserve. They come up with a suitable technology. Very interesting to know. What do? They have created an infrastructure. If you are a coffee grower from that area, you can give a sample of your coffee. They will test your coffee and certify your quality. Then what do? If your product coffee is of a good quality, they create a story about you and they create a QR code about you. Put a sample of this and they send it to Europe. So they see the story of an individual grower and they connect with the grower. So therefore, this technology, especially the quick response code, QR code, when I scan the QR code, it tells the story of a grower or the coffee grower. Right? So the technology is very much helping to integrate the farmer into the market. Next. Something very similar today. There is a revolution again, even in the cardamom auctioning. Today they have come up with the technology helping them to do this, what you call as live auctioning. That means if the buyer is from Delhi, he need not have to come to the auction center. He can sit there and do the trading. So again, the technology is helping because you have come up with a proper certification and the certified cardamom will get pooled. Right? So this is another major development. The next one. And we talk about the tea. Tea is again something very similar. Some of you, those who visit the deeper inside the northeastern state, especially Assam. I have traveled left and right in all the various regions of Assam, where people are even scared of going inside. Right now, where we will be given a security and the people take care of us. We go deeper into that. We work with the small tea growers and find out what is the problem. Now, in the entire value chain, what happens is that the leaf is being plucked, given to the factory, the identity is getting lost. So we work with these growers and helping them how best the fresh leaf can be branded. I think later part I can, if some occasion, if anybody is having some clarification on that, I can share the detailed experience. This paper is available online, you can go through that. Next. So there is another one, even in the European country, one important shift which is happening. Customer today wanting to know about from where the product is originated. Right? If you are in a star hotel, the food is being served. You'll be very happy to know about, maybe if a vegetable is being served, or if there is meat that is being served, if there is a fish that is being served, I will be very happy to know that from where it has come, who has processed it, who has done the value addition, and the manner in which it is produced. So today, all this information information can be readily made available to the customer usage of the digital technology. See, just imagine how it is the technology is helping to add more value to the customer. So some of the studies that shows about, they were started asking the question about the next one. Yeah, when you go for, how important in each of the following factors when you buy a food item? Because none of us we buy a product based on a single attribute. We consider multiple attributes. And all these attributes were listed in the survey. They also included the origin. So if you look at that, the place of origin also plays a very important role in the customer decision making process. So therefore, if I as a marketer, if I make this place of origin revealed to the customer, I will be becoming more competitive. And they went on to asking the second question. Yeah, the next question they asked, how important, next one. Do you think that the country of origin labeled on the product for each of the following food product? If you look at most of the plantation product, it is very important. They look for giving importance to that. So therefore, the importance of the blockchain comes into a picture to serve a better solution. Yeah. Next. I have no way related to the super plum, but I was browsing through. I got very interesting. That is the reason I have taken this example. Super plum is the one, when you wanted to buy a fruit, every fruit is being labeled. When I scan it, I will come to know about who's the farmer, his picture I can see. I can also get to know about who's that NABL accredited lab that has given a certification. That also is being, and the manner in which it is being produced. All this, it is the result of technology. Next. Yeah. It's all the same story. You can go through their website. Super plum. Yeah. Next. Same is the case with the Araku Emerald. It's a coffee from Araku Valley. Next. If you would have read the news yesterday, there is an increasing concern from the tea producing people. This is yesterday's news. The problem is the Southeast Asian country, to be very specific, Vietnam, Indonesia, all these countries, those are coming up with higher productivity of tea, and their made tea is coming to India. Because now our cost of production is very high, their cost of production is low. When it comes to India, their tea becomes much more cheaper. But the issue here is that when it comes to India, the identity of that gets lost. And it is being value added, processed and branded as an Indian tea and exported to other countries. Now just imagine, the problem here is that when it is re-exported after value addition from India, it is identified as an Indian tea. It's a low quality tea. So there is an increasing concern that people say that you wanted to put some restriction or input. So for which I have sent a reply today. I think in my LinkedIn page I made a comment today saying that giving a restriction to import may not be the only solution. The problem is how best you remain competitive. Have you created your own brand identity? Right. So you can make use of an appropriate technology, especially the blockchain technology, so that every stage who are the value actors, what is their role, where it is produced, where it is processed, where it is packed, where it is marketed. It is not just mere saying that made in India. That labeling will not work. Right. So for which blockchain technology will be handy to make a better marketing. Next. How it has changed our shopping experience today. There is no need for even a separate cash counter today. You can just have a QR code and you can make the payment then and you can come out. So that is the kind of changes that are happening. Next. What is the kind of a change that has happened in the promotional mix? Yeah, the promotional mix, gone are those days where you are investing so much on the mass media. It has become gaining the attention of individual customer has become a very costly affair today. Yeah. For example, when something is there on YouTube, when an ad comes, you wait for what? When you are watching a YouTube, there is an advertisement. You will wait for, skip the ad. When they come, you wait for that. You don't want just look at, but then how much money the advertiser is spending on that. So there is an increasing the challenge to retain the to have the retention of the audience interest. Right. So you talk about today, the complete scenario has changed. Today you talk about a PISO model. It talks about the paid media, earned media, shared media, and the owned media. So you need to know about what people are talking about in your absence, what people are sharing in the social media. There are great brands, what do? They pay to the social media and they get all the keywords that are being used. They pay to them. What does it mean? When you go to KFC, you share your experience and don't think that only your friends only are knowing about it. The entire data is made accessible. Today, even Google knows much better about you than what you know about yourself. Right? So you need to be very careful about making use of this technology. We say that you control del alt or history delete or managing the activity delete. Don't think that nobody knows everything. Whatever activity that you're doing, everything is being recorded. And next time, just imagine when you write open the Google page, the banner ad. How does it comes? Yeah. It is purely what you call the next one. It is called as, today you talk about outdoor advertisement becoming meaningless, more of a social media promotion. Something about what you call as the native advertising. I don't know how many of you heard of this native advertising. It is nothing but the next one. Now it is relating or customizing your ad according to the customer, the visitor of a page. Or when I use, you and your friend watching a YouTube, I don't think that both of you will get the same ad. Get the same ad? When you open a Google page, banner advertisement, whether both of you get the same ad? No, it's all customized. If yesterday I would have made some searching about the flight from Bangalore to Delhi, tomorrow ClearTrip will come and then display it. There is a flight available. Thinking that they pay so much, they do backup bidding for taking the space. So what do? Somebody, the ClearTrip will make more payment. It all happens in a fraction of a second. That is the technology, right? And ClearTrip will make more payment and take the space, thinking that this customer, or definitely I am reminding him, he will make a booking of the flight, right? So this is how the technology is working today. But in a way, this has also become what we call it as invasive marketing. There is an unethical in marketing, too much entering into your privacy, right? So that is the most unethical practice in this kind of the marketing. The next. So therefore, another important thing is storytelling. Today, storytelling has become a profession. Today, there are many people on their own. They have started their own firm. They left, a high-end salaried job and they have started their profession as a storyteller. And if you are very good in narrating a story, you will know about how to narrate, create a brand story. Because whether in a social media or your YouTube, Facebook, this, that, everywhere, people are looking for a content. If you can help them to create a content by creating a story, instead of directly talking about your brand, maybe a passive way of telling it, it has got more reach and effectiveness. Right? So therefore, these are some of the next. So brand storytelling is very more important. Next. Similarly, the word of mouth, the positive word of mouth, and finally I will close with the final slide, the next one. There is a saying about the story of the potato farmers in US. There is the place called Idaho, which is known for GI tagged best quality of potato, which is known for making French fries. Right, there the French fries is not like what you get in KFC here. Right, so I had an experience in US, asked for a French fries, so much quantity, each having so much of length, you're not even able to have so much. But it all comes from that region. Right, so every farmer, individual farmer has a complaint about their small holding farm. Right, except one. This farmer told that, whenever he is doing the harvest, he will load his entire potato in his truck and he will take the roughest route from his farm to the market. So by the time he reaches to the market, what happens is that by automatically all those potatoes got sorted out because he's taking the roughest route. Small one will go to the bottom, medium size will come in the middle, and the top one will reach to the top. Right, so he will sell the produce according to the grade. So he gets a better remuneration. He gives a story. He says that when I take the roughest route, there's a difficulty. When I go through a difficulty route, that life in difficulty is making my life better, not bitter. Right. So it is true that the digital technology sometimes is too hard to digest. Yeah. You want to applaud him, you can. You know, there's a kind of a concept. Yeah. So therefore, the learning is that the difficulties in life is not, it is meant for making your life better, not bitter. And when the going gets tough, the tough alone gets good. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. The transformation begins where the comfort zone ends. A very good afternoon to one and all present here. This is Purti, Assistant Professor, Gnanavikas Institute of Management Studies and Commerce, Vidhi. It is both an honor and privilege to stand before you today to deliver the vote of thanks for the eminent personality in front of us, Professor S. John Manurad Sir. A great speaker not only shares knowledge but inspires transformation. Today, Professor John Manurad Sir has exactly done that. His thought-provoking address has brilliantly captured the essence of digital transformation in commerce, providing us with deep perspectives on the impact, challenges and opportunities. Sir's elegance, expertise and real-world examples have made the complex ideas accessible, leaving us with valuable takeaways to reflect upon and implement. Thank you so much once again for such a wonderful session, sir. As a token of our deep appreciation and gratitude, we would now like to felicitate our esteemed keynote speaker, Professor John Manurad Sir, for his outstanding contribution to the conference. To do the honors, I invite Dr. Muhammad Farooq Pasha Sir, General Secretary of PUTCCM, to kindly come forward and felicitate. Sorry for the inconvenience. In Sir's absentia, I would like to request Dr. Nagaraj Sir to felicitate the keynote speaker. Give a thunderous applause. Thank you so much, sir. Now it's time to take a break, enjoy a delightful lunch. We kindly request everyone to proceed. Afternoon session will begin promptly at 2:15, so please ensure you are back on time for an insightful session. Thank you one and all.
the computer software which can perform the task which can replace the intelligence of human beings. It has the ability to learn, give logical reasoning, solve problems, conceive ideas, and it can also understand natural languages. To start with, let me give you some inputs on the application of artificial intelligence in the field of bookkeeping. Data entry, one of the important components of bookkeeping, wherein the businesses record huge volume of business transactions using the accounting software. One of the examples I have quoted here is OCR, Optical Character Recognition. What is optical character recognition? This is an AI-powered tool which can identify the handwriting, convert the handwriting into the digital records. That way, a huge volume of transactions can be converted into digital records within a short span of time. It saves a lot of time, lot of efforts of the accountants. Another component of financial statements, another component of bookkeeping is financial statements. Financial statements, we are all aware, we talk about the income statement, balance sheet, and cash flow statement prepared by most of the businesses to know the profitability and the financial position of the business concerned. What are the AI-powered tools the businesses use to maintain and record the financial statements? Some of them are QuickBooks, which is widely used across Middle East, Xero, and Zoho Books. The next component of bookkeeping is reconciliation. What is reconciliation all about? And how AI can help in reconciliation? In case of reconciliation, we compare two sets of data to find out if there is any discrepancy, error, or misstatements. I have taken two examples here: bank reconciliation statement and inventory reconciliation. In case of bank reconciliation, an effort is made to compare the transactions in the records of a company with that of the bank statement to find out if there is anything missing, if there is any error, any fraud, etc. Inventory reconciliation, we are aware 70% of the working capital of any company is invested on inventory. It is such a precious asset, especially when the inventory is the precious metals like gold, silver, platinum. We definitely need a lot of safety. So in case of inventory reconciliation, we compare the physical inventory with that of the digital records. And again, the purpose is to find out if there is any theft. According to one of the reports published by the forensic accountant from US, it says 75% of the frauds are committed by the employees. A word of caution for the employers across the globe. Some of the AI tools used for inventory reconciliation are Zoho Inventory, SAP, Leonardo. That was the role of artificial intelligence in the field of accounting and bookkeeping. Let us see what crucial role it is playing in the field of auditing. Artificial intelligence helps the companies to identify the irregular transactions, the transactions which are dubious. Example, undisclosed debts and fictitious sales. Companies, they borrow heavily from bank, financial institutions, and they hide these borrowings from the financial records. And they always show the inflated sales. Sales are inflated, profits are inflated, and debts are hidden. We are all aware of Enron scandal, the scandal from Enron company. It is a history in financial crime. Enron scandal is a big history in financial crimes, wherein the company tried to hide huge borrowings from the financial records and it inflated its profits just to dupe the investors or attract the investors. What are the consequences? The investors trusted the records of the company, the reports of the company. They invested a heavy amount in terms of dollars, and finally the stock market crashed and the value of their shares came down to zero. That is the reason we need artificial intelligence, because the reports say it can identify, it can ensure accuracy to the extent of 99%. What are the AI tools which can be used to ensure accuracy in auditing? Some of them are Google Cloud, Anomaly, IBM, Watson transaction monitoring. Another function of AI in the field of auditing is it ensures the accuracy of financial statements by cross-referencing. Just now I was mentioning about comparing two sets of data to find out any discrepancy. The bank reconciliation and inventory reconciliation are the examples of cross-referencing. The investors are trusting the financial statements of the companies and they are investing their lifetime savings to safeguard their interest. There is a necessity to make use of AI tools to ensure to safeguard the interest of the investors. Some of the AI tools used are Audit Board, Blackline, Workvia. Compliance with standards. Another important concept of auditing is the the auditors have to check if the records of the company comply with the laws, if the accounts are maintained as per the tax laws, the IFRS, International Financial Reporting Standards, and generally accepted accounting principles. The tools used are Blackline, Compliance Solution, KPMG's Financial Solution, SAP's Compliance Solution. Another important aspect of auditing is fraud detection. One of the objectives of auditing is to detect the fraud. As I said in my initial slides, 75% of the frauds in the organizations are committed by the employees. This is as per the report published by David Malamet, who is a forensic accountant in the United States and Canada. And the amount of dollars lost because of this theft every year is $50 billion. So this statistics convey the message that there is crucial importance of AI, use of AI in detecting the frauds. Some of the AI tools used by the auditors in detecting the frauds are IBM Watson fraud detection, Preserve fraud detection, Data. So far we discussed the role of AI in accounting and auditing. Now let us see in what way it can help in terms of predictive analysis. AI tools can be used to forecast the revenues and expenses of a business organization. It means it helps in the preparation of various budgets. With lot of precision and accuracy. The tools used in forecasting the revenues and expenses are Google Cloud, IBM Watson Studio, Python, etc. It also helps in cash flow management. The AI algorithms can identify the cash flow patterns by making use of the historical data. It can predict the future and also warn the companies against deficit. The companies can be proactive in arranging for deficit so that the activities do not get affected. The AI tools used are Cash Flow 360, funding options. I have mentioned some of them, there are many. Artificial intelligence also helps in risk management. We are aware business is not free from risk because future is uncertain. And this we have witnessed when we had COVID-19. AI can help the business organizations in forecasting and identifying the risk. What kind of risk? It may be earnings management, unauthorized access to financial data, and liquidity risk. What do you mean by earnings management? In case of earnings management, the companies try to manipulate with their profits. They cook the books. They try to inflate their earnings so that the value of the shares in the stock market goes up. This is again a technique used by companies to attract the investors. There could be unauthorized access to financial data, which could be avoided using artificial intelligence, and also liquidity risk. Liquidity risk is the risk of the shortage of money to meet the short-term obligations. By identifying this kind of risk, it makes the companies to be proactive and mitigate the risk in future. In my conclusions, I would say that AI is the future of accounting profession. I was sitting through a seminar in my university where one of my colleagues was presenting, and she said most of the jobs which will be lost because of AI is the accounting and finance jobs. That is very risky. That's alarming. So what is the solution? Solution is to upskill the students and the teaching community so that they are in a position to handle the technology. And the only attribute which will help this profession to survive is adaptability. If we adapt ourselves to the changing conditions in the market, in the field of technology, we survive. Thank you so much for the opportunity. It's my pleasure.
Now session is open for question and answers. Anybody have any questions, you can ask. Okay, thank you. Question and answer.
Yes, I'm here.
afternoon, ma'am. Ma'am, dear Jyoti Kumari Sharma. Actually, I want to ask you how artificial intelligence will lead to unemployment. If you can elaborate a bit, it will be very easy for us to understand.
If someone can repeat that question for me, I would appreciate, because she is not audible.
Madam, it's about how artificial intelligence will lead to unemployment. Can you throw more light on this?
Can you please be a little louder?
How artificial intelligence will lead to unemployment? Please throw some light on this.
Okay. It is a very good question. Artificial intelligence will definitely take away some of the jobs, but it will also create the new jobs. So to face the new jobs, the people, the staff, the students need to be trained. So by training them, we will definitely upgrade their skills and they are in a position to take up the new jobs.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sir, go ahead, sir.
Welcome.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, just to follow up this.
Sir, I just request please introduce yourself and then go for the question.
My name is Jayant Gandhi.
Is there another question?
Yeah, follow-up question.
Yes, please repeat it for me.
Yeah, my name is Jayant Gandhi. I'm a Dean and Director of International Business Accounting School, Bangalore. Follow-up question, as you said, about the new jobs being created. I agree with that. But are we ready in the Indian education system to impart this new skill sets which will create the new jobs? As I see, the revision of the syllabus is, though the government and colleges are doing well, but it's very slow.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I was telling that this the skill sets for this new jobs, how we are incorporating into the syllabus of existing commerce syllabus or curriculum.
Yes. Again, this is a very brilliant question. AI across the globe, though there is, cruciality, though it is, it has started gaining a lot of momentum, the response from different parts of the world is not so swift. It is still in the infant stage. It is still in its early stage. And as far as incorporating AI into the component of the syllabus, the universities, especially the engineering universities, yes, they are responding. They are trying to incorporate the component of artificial intelligence into their curriculum. But as far as business education is concerned, we are still back. We need to incorporate the component of AI into the curriculum. In fact, in my university, we have at least four meetings from the industry experts. We invite people from Deloitte, PwC, and we discuss in length the components of AI to be incorporated into the curriculum. We also request them to deliver part of the syllabus as a finishing school concept to our students. So the response is very slow. We are not ready. If there is a huge necessity to respond as early as possible so that we are not left behind.
Thank you, madam. Madam, you can ask.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Dr. Dakshayani Abdul.
Yes, please.
Ma'am, you have said that because of adopting the artificial intelligence, definitely we lose the job and unemployment will So what's your solution? One thing. And most of the countries are UDCs, underdeveloped countries. So how they are incorporating this artificial intelligence? Thank you.
Yes, please. Yes. Yes. The technology will definitely replace the human beings, and we need to be prepared. How can we prepare? The only solution is adopt the technology. And to adopt the technology, we need to train our students. We need to have a training session. Any new technology is introduced, there is a need for the organizations to train the students as well as the staff. For example, in my university, we have a training center. We train the students, the graduates. I'm not talking about the postgraduate students. I'm talking about the graduate students, the undergraduate students. We train them to handle the software of SPSS. And they have to prepare their thesis, the graduation thesis, using SPSS. So we provide training as to how to calculate those values like descriptive statistics, correlation, regression. And one semester we train them in the course called research methodology. In the next semester, we ask them to take up the projects wherein they make use of SPSS. So whatever they learned in SPSS, they are going to apply into their thesis. And to find out if it is a genuine project, we ask the students to submit their SPSS files, their digital records of data collection, just to find out if it is authentic. And also, we make them give a seminar on their thesis, wherein we have an expert committee. The expert committee grills them like how we grill the PhD candidate. The only solution is to give the training to learn those skills. And for that we need to, invest a lot of money inviting the experts. Unless and until we spend money inviting the experts, our students and staff will not learn any software.
Thank you, madam. We have one more question.
Yes, please.
Namaskaram. I am Dr. Suvalata. How far AI is safer with regard to accounting and auditing data? Because already we are facing in online net banking, we are facing scams. So with regard to this, how it is safe related to data?
Yes. Yes. Again, this is it a question asked by the students?
No, ma'am, faculty.
Bangalore University has brilliant students. I am proud of them. Yes. The use of technology is always having the risk of security. There are two challenges. One of the major challenges is the security, the safety of data. And another challenge is loss of jobs. So loss of jobs, by training the staff, we are preparing them to take up the technology in a positive way. As far as risk is concerned, the security risk, we have a system which is very, very weak. We need to bring an awareness amongst the employees and the students about the security issues. And the present security system is not strong. The security system has to be robust.
Thank you, madam. Okay. With that, we have come to an end of Q&A. Before we propose formal vote of thanks, I wanted to share two important information about madam. When we decided for international speaker, when we unanimously decided that we will approach madam, when we contacted madam and we said, madam, we are going to address the teachers, the few of them will be your own professors, especially E.R.S. sir, Mundaja sir is there, Sarvamangala madam is there, and a couple of other professors and all other colleagues also, probably when you are in Bangalore. When we shared the topic, when we shared the information, she came out with only one answer, sir, please tell me the date and time. I will be with you for your international conference. Actually, that is the love and affection and gratitude what madam has towards her own university, towards her own professors, and of course with her own friends. Madam, once again, wholeheartedly, thank you so much for accepting our invitation. In fact, I know that speaking from Iraq is not a joke. Speaking in odd hours, we have a time difference also, so that also is not a joke. But you have made it on top. Thank you so much.
It's always my pleasure, since I am the product of Bangalore University. So I have to give back the university. Once I learned from my teachers, so this is the time for me to give it back to the society. Thank you so much.
Coming together is beginning, staying together is progress, and working together is success. Good afternoon, esteemed guests, respected dignitaries, and all the organizing committee members. It is with great honor that I express my heartfelt gratitude on behalf of Vanijya Parivartana 2025, a 2 days international conference on digital transformation in commerce conducted by Department of Commerce and BUPCCL. I extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Gaushia Khatun, Professor, Tisch International University, for her presence and sharing valuable insights. Thank you, ma'am. I thank all participants, delegates and audience members for active involvement and unwavering support. A big thank you to the technical team for their hard work. Thank you, team. Thank you all. This is Deepti JS, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce and Management at Jyoti Institute of Commerce and Management. Wishing you a great day.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Thank you so much.
Now we'll have a break for 5 minutes for a cup of coffee. After that we have a event of the day, that is panel discussion, which is headed by none other than our own beloved Ramchandra sir and team. We have after interval we have a climax. so we'll have a break for 5 minutes, then we'll come back for panel discussion. Thank you. Commerce. 9 o'clock sharp, we will start the paper presentation. We have 5 different tracks. Already the details has been shared in the respective groups as well as to your respective emails. We request all the paper presenters to be present at Department of Commerce 9 a.m. sharp. We are planning to conclude by 11 or 11:15 maximum. 11:15 we will have a tea break here. 11:30 we will have panel discussion 2. That will be from 11:30 to 1. At 2 o'clock we have one more international speaker who is going to address us. And 3 o'clock or 3:15 maximum we are going for a valedictory function. So that will complete our conference by 4:30 max. We are trying to close as early as possible so that you can collect your respective certificates and go back, provided all of you cooperate with this. So I request all of you to be on time so that we can run as per the schedule. Thank you so much. Now we will start with panel discussion 1. Now I request Dr. Zamir Pasha to take over the session.
Hi, hello, everybody, namaskara. Very good afternoon, everyone. This is Dr. Zamir Pasha from St. Clare College Autonomous, the MC of the panel 1. Digital transformation is not about technology, it's about strategy, leadership, and new ways of thinking. I'm delighted to welcome each and every one of you to this prestigious panel discussion at the International Conference on Digital Leadership Paradigm in Challenges Scenario, a Business Education Perspective. The rapid evaluation of digital landscape has transformed the way business operate and how education adapts to the changes. Today's discussion brings together a distinguished panel of experts who will share their insight on navigating the dynamic environment. Dr. Ramachandra K, a senior professor whose professional and academic contribution continue to influence the field of business education, will chair the panel. I want to express my sincere greetings to sir. Please come to the chair. Welcome, sir, with a round of applause, please. Welcome you, sir. Thank you. We are thrilled to have the following panelists joining us. It's my great pleasure to extend a warm welcome to Dr. H.N. Shivprasad, Global Business Development Lead at Botanical Healthcare Group of Companies. Dr. Shivprasad brings with him a wealth of experience in global business expansion, strategic growth, and innovation in the healthcare sector. His expertise in navigating international markets and fostering business development in a rapid evolving digital landscape is truly commendable. As business continues to adapt to the changing digital paradigm, insights from seasoned professionals like Dr. Shivprasad are invaluable. We look forward to his perspective on leveraging digital advancement for business growth and sustainability in today's dynamic environment. Dr. Shivprasad, we are honored to have you with us today and eagerly anticipate your valuable contribution to this discussion. On behalf of UPCCM and Bangalore University, we welcome you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. It's my honor to extend a warm welcome to Mr. Rajesh K, Executive Director, whose leadership and strategic vision have played a pivotal role in driving business growth and transformation. With extensive experience in executive management, Mr. Rajesh has been instrumental in shaping organizational success, adapting to evolving digital trends, and implementing innovative business strategies. His insights into leadership, decision-making, and navigating the complexities of digital business landscape will undoubtedly add immense value today to this discussion. We are delighted to have you with us, Mr. Rajesh. and look forward to your perspective on how business can thrive in this rapidly changing digital era. Welcome to the panel, dear sir. Thank you. I would like to take this opportunity to welcome Dr. Shubha Mangalasuni, a renowned cybersecurity expert whose expertise in digital security and risk management is highly relevant in today's rapidly evolving technology landscape. With cyber threats growing more complex, Dr. Shubha's deep knowledge in cybersecurity, data protection and digital resilience is invaluable. Her insights will help us understand how business and education institutions can navigate security challenges while embracing digital transformation. Dr. Shubha, we are honored to have you with us today and we look forward to your valuable contribution to this discussion. On behalf of Bangalore University and BUTCCM, we welcome you to this panel, dear madam. Thank you, ma'am. I am delighted to offer a heartfelt welcome to Dr. Sajjan Matthew, a highly respected trainer and consultant with extensive expertise in business strategy, education and digital transformation. Dr. Matthew's vast experience in training and consulting has empowered organizations and individuals to adapt to the evolving digital landscape. His insights into skill development, leadership and innovation will provide valuable perspective on how businesses and educational institutions can thrive in this dynamic era. Dr. Matthew, we are honored to have you with us today and we eagerly look forward to your valuable contribution to this discussion. On behalf of Bangalore University and BUTCCM, we welcome you to this panel, dear sir. Thank you, ma'am. With such an accomplished panel, we can anticipate an engaging and thoughtful provoking conversation on the evolving digital landscape and its impact on business and education. I encourage everyone to actively participate, ask questions and make the most of the insightful discussion. Once again, a warm welcome to all and let us look forward to an enriching session ahead. Over to Dr. Ramchandra.
ఇక్కడ
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. After the sumptuous lunch and also tea break, now it is a panel discussion and we wholeheartedly welcome you for this panel discussion. We have with us the eminent personalities and I welcome all the panelists on dais and I also welcome all the important personalities who are sitting here. We will have this panel discussion like this. Opening remarks. Thereafter, consequently, we will have the subject matter discussion on the topic. Then on the third round, we will have question and answer session. Is that okay, sir? Now, what is this digital transformation, DT? Everywhere there is a DT, digital transformation. Digital transformation is a phenomenon, a new phenomenon and a profound phenomenon which has changed the landscape of all human and economic activity. And this profound transformation, which is a digital transformation, what exactly the nature of digital transformation, how it is impacting the business scenario in the education field, are the other paradigms, and therefore the discussion we can have in 3 dimensions. Like, what is the technological perspective of DT, digital transformation? What it is? Who are the actors? What are the dimensions? And who are the players in the digital transformation technologies? That is technological perspective. Then we will have the social perspective that includes students, because students experience in under digital world, digital landscape is different from the traditional way of learning. Okay, what is the students' experience and employee experience from the perspective of society? And also organizational perspective, we have to have whether the top management is ready for the change. Okay, top management support, without the top management support, it is not possible to introduce any change. And also people resist change. That is the human tendency. Okay, with this opening remarks, now it is to Shivprasad sir, what exactly is digital transformation? What is the nature of the digital transformation? What is your definition and description and perspective about digital transformation per se, not integrating with any education or any field? Okay, now it is over to Shivprasad sir.
Thank you, Professor. I will be more practical than theoretical. We are in a business. I am coming from an industry which is a nutraceutical industry. We export Indian herbal extracts, nutraceuticals to the global market from last 13 years. We have a business and office, sales, warehouse, everything in New Zealand, New Jersey, Germany, South Korea and Taiwan. So I'm just saying what is digital transformation. I may not be so definition according to the books. As a business people, I am sitting here, I was having a coffee, I answered 7 to 8 mails of the customer. So our market starts from 4 o'clock because Japan, Korea, Taiwan is 3.5 hours ahead of us. And US, you know the time difference. In this scenario of the world, where business is the most important criteria, export is very important as per our Honorable Prime Minister has said many times. The global Indian economy grows only when we are into adapt to the changeover. If we are thinking into the old traditional model, sending mails, emails and all, which is also not digital transformation only, which will never going to change the thing. Today, if you see artificial intelligence, Power BI, so much of integration has come from the digital transformation. People, business people are very competitive and we are the proof. In 10 years, in 12 years maybe exactly, we started in 2013. In 12 years of business, we reached to 320 crore turnover and we also got investors last month of $30 billion in our company. This happened only because the speed at which we work. Because today if you see the Chinese, the replay, response, I will just give you an example how we used this WhatsApp as a business tool. Entire South Korea is very aggressive. If you see the difference between Japanese and Koreans, big difference. They don't like to get irritated with WhatsApp or other business tools, whatever we want to use. But Koreans are very aggressive. They expect every answer very quick, not in the mail. Sometimes they don't even read the mail, but they make a group of the customers. So we have almost 300 groups with Korean companies and we are so fast in answering them and giving them the answers related to anything, any issues, any quotations, everything. And today, if they are not traveling to India, with the video, we can show the audit. They audit the company with the video, with doing the video transformation. So much of changes have happened with the digital transformation for the economy of the country digital transformation, we have to adapt, we have to come up with new ideas, new technologies, where things can be delivered at a time. So you all know what changes have happened in the last 15-20 years with this era. Yes, there is another side also, which has led to a lot of stress. I come from a science background as a pharmacy and PhD. A lot of stress on the people. People are suffering from stress. The diabetes, day before yesterday, I was giving a seminar on global diabetes prevalence. It has gone to a big number. 68 million in India is suffering from diabetes. So many are in pre-diabetes because of the stress which they are getting from this conversion. Both are there, positive side as well as negative side. How we encash this and how we restrict ourselves with this digital transformation, how we make use of this in our hand. So over to others to give their feedback on this.
Thank you, Professor. First of all, thanks for having us on the panel. Digital transformation, I think, it feels so surreal because all those who are about 30, 35 years surely agree that when we were in schools or colleges, whenever we wanted an answer for a question, we had to wait till the next day college, we need to go to college, ask the teachers what is the solution for that, write it down, come back, memorize or read that, go through that, and next day probably or in a month you go and write the exam. But see the kind of data that is available today on the internet. Anything you need today, any sort of complicated codes or probably complicated stuff, you just ask Google, hey Google, what is this? Now probably we have gone one step ahead. From IT we are now talking about AI. Now there is generative AI, that's so popular. You ask ChatGPT, hey what is this? It will give you an answer in less than a few seconds and probably you have the answer, you know about it in the next 2 minutes. So with so much of advancement happening, I think today education is becoming more meaningful, education is becoming more affordable, education is becoming more now we are able to connect to global perspectives than just the Indian narratives. Imagine, I will tell you our own story, probably we are not boasting about it, but yeah, how Jyoti Institute of Commerce and Management started was out of, and then it was done only out of boredom in the COVID lockdown. I was managing the Jyoti Institute of Technology. I'm the second generation entrepreneur from the Jyoti group. And then the lockdown hit, we wanted to do something for the society. I mean, we were earning well, everything was there, but we wanted to do something for the society. And I wanted to bring a different perspective of education. And out of all the countries that we have visited, we have taken some sort of knowledge, put that all into implementation, and we wrote some emails, we wrote a lot of, we did all the documentation work, we submitted. 2020 peak lockdown, we got our Commerce College approvals, and from there 2 years we saw 2 years in and out we saw lockdowns. 2 years there was peak of COVID. From there another 2 years, now we have collaborations with 3 countries beyond India. We are now collaborated with Malaysia, we have collaborated with Philippines, we have collaborated with Mauritius, and recently. See, why digitally getting transformed is important is it's not only the top management, it is not just about the teachers, it's not just about the anyone else in probably the office staff. Recently, we made an effort, we came up with one crazy idea. I said, hey, you know what, if we hit 100% admissions this year, I'll sponsor one fully international trip to all our people in Jyoti Institute of Commerce and Management. Right from housekeeping staff till the top management, we all went to Malaysia. About 54 people, all of us went to Malaysia, fully sponsored by the college. See the beauty. I'm not saying because we have sponsored it. I'm only trying to say the kind of efforts my housekeeping staff is putting now is totally different than what it was then. Now today she talks about getting the facilities on a system. She talks about how the Excel works. So now she's more leaning towards getting the technology into her workspace. it was just about 5-6 days travel, and now see the kind of thought process that she's having now. So that is why becoming digitally, is digitally, what do you call, we need to be more fluent about it, we need to be talking about it. In case if AI is taking over, there is a lot of material on that. In fact, in the last World Economic Forum in 2023, it was clearly mentioned on how AI will be taking out 85 million jobs, but will be creating 93 million jobs. So a lot is there. Probably over the panel discussion, we'll discuss more about it. And thank you over to all us. Thank you.
Thank you. Creating value through acquiring digital competencies. Now.
A very good afternoon to all. So, I would like to initially thank for the team who invited me here. Thank you so much. First of all, as I'm meeting you all for the first time, very happy New Year to all. Anyways, we are at the end of the month today already. So, when we are talking about digital transformation, me coming from the cybersecurity field, let me tell you, it has changed every life in the world. Today, most of your life is in your hand. When I say in your hand, it's nothing but your smartphones. I don't think so you feel you are alive if you don't have your phone. And can some of you raise your hands who carry your phone to your bathroom, toilets also? Anyways, I know that. Because I do receive the complaints on that. People say like, I have my husband who carries his phone. I say, can't help. We are so much dependent because everything is on the digital form today. Whatever we talk, whether it is the education sector, health sector, IT, banking, whatever the sector, including the agriculture today, cultivation today, everything is at the digital form. And India says that it's digital India what we are going to depend in the further coming days. That means we are already in the form where we see ourselves as zeros and ones for all the students here. We are only zeros and ones. Our value is only zeros and ones. Because computer can understand only 0 and 1, as you all know. So, when we talk about this transformation, how is it happening? What is the speed? Today it's 5G. Let me tell you, it's going to be 6G very shortly. Because we want that speed. How many of you remembering the dialing tone when it was getting connected to internet? Anybody? Probably you won't. The students now, whomever we have, they don't have that patience. They would seriously kill somebody, right? So the speed and the access, and we are seeing the market today, how it is growing with this digital transformation. If I take an example of health sector today, we had surgeons, specialists who used to be fly down from some part of the world to treat us, but today it's cost effective because they are doing on the live sessions. A surgeon can talk to you on the live session, on the video call. One expert can give you a class on online. He need not to fly down from somewhere else. It's all because of the digital transformation what has happened. At the same time, all our paper has been turned into zeros and ones and it has saved the space and trees today. I would like to thank that. But when we see the other side of the coin, after digital transformation, how much of money we are losing? How much of crime is raising every day? Any idea? When is the next cyber war? When is it happening? We are all sitting and talking here and we are not aware that there is a cyber war already happening because every market today is in the digital form. Gold is lesser compared to the price of data today. I give the value for more data than gold or platinum today. That is the reason every morning I get all shit calls. They say like, hello madam, I want to sell a credit card. Hello madam, you have some summons which is coming for this nonsense. You have to pay me a bill. There is a digital arrest. Why is it all happening? We have done the digital transformation, but what about the security? Security is standing at 0. Digital transformation has reached 98%. Where are we heading? Transformation in the digital form is required because we become handicapped today. Just to talk about a humor also today. If you ask any maid today, she will say, Madam, did you see my status saying that I'm going to be off on? And it was set on my status, why are you calling me for work today? That's the world. That's how you need to understand, right? Probably one of the employee might be on off with his medical leave. And after 2 days, there will be a war at office saying that manager will say, hey buddy, I saw you in Kumbh Mela's picture over there. You said that you had a medical leave. Digital transformation. Yeah, our full life is dependent on that. At the same time, we have lost our privacy. It's on the toss. Digital transformation. After that, Google knows everything. Probably, how many of you have your phones locked with your biometric? Most of you. For all the gentlemen, whoever is married here. Does your wife know your PIN code? Oh, thank God. All lucky wife. Kids especially, they won't give their passcodes or the fingerprints or any access to mom and dad. But the data is with Google. Google knows everything about you. If you try to propose Google, I'll tell you it will reject you. If you say that I own this much, I own that much, I can marry you, I can keep you like this, I can fly you to Switzerland for honeymoon, all nonsense, it will say, shut up, I know your bank balance. That's the status. The data, whatever we are seeing in the digital transformation, it has been spread across today. It's been spreading on all the corner. About your health, you can't hide because it knows. About your wealth, you can't hide. About your beauty, you can't hide. If you say that I am a natural beauty, I am not using this and that, Google will throw a shit on you and say, see, these are the cosmetics what you bought last month. So where are we standing? Digital transformation is required because we live in the market, we live in the place where every country is ahead of us and we are in the race. We need that. But at the same time, from the perspective Kumbh Melas, whatever is happening, all fake links are running around. Too many people are losing money. Let me tell you a simple calculation. For the people who ever know about me, I am also Madam Shakuntala Devi's junior. So quickly let us do a math for 30 seconds. How many people are there in Kumbh Mela now? As for today, it is 4 crores, right? There is fake links which are running on all the social network which says that you need to pay 50 rupees, 100 rupees for Kumbh Mela to make some food arrangements, blah blah blah. If you pay that 50 rupees, as only Karnataka if I count, we are 7 crores. 50% of us paying 50 rupees. What's the amount we are paying? In the name of Dharma, I'm talking. In the name of God. You have so much of money, can't you pay 50 rupees? For all the Sanatanas who is coming there for the food. After thinking that, or after coming to know that it is a fake link, how many of you are going to complain in the police? So I have given you 2 portions of digital transformation. Yes, it is happening, it has to happen, we have to accept it, but what's our responsibility? What is government responsibility? Setting as an education sector, what is education sector's responsibility? Because we can't stop transforming ourselves from the regular pattern to the digital format. You can't stop it because you have already living there. None of you know your friend address, but you will be knowing their hashtags, IDs. That's the world today. So to talk more about that, I'll wait for the next round to answer the questions. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Vanijya. Nice to hear a lot of input. At the same time, this digital transformation is one subject which is misunderstood also. Am I going into a territory which is little patchy? I know. What is digital transformation is not very clearly understood. Everybody says we are digitally transforming, digitized, etc. In fact, there are 3 stages. See, there are no formal documents, nothing which is very structured, etc. It is very patchy. I am trying to little bit structure it. Not I am trying to structure it. The documents which is around is like this. There are 3 stages. See, the first stage is digitization. That means the zeros and ones, the physical ones, say for example, attendance you take it in a sheet of paper, which is physical. You make it into zeros and ones, you take it in a Google form or any format, digitized it into zeros and ones. That's the first stage. I am trying to connect it with business education in fact. See, go to a class, you take the attendance in an Excel sheet or something, zeros and ones. Digitization. Second stage is digitalization. You are taking an attendance in an ERP systems. I hope all of you here, everybody is following it. It is interconnected with many other departments. Your attendance is used to calculate your DSA marks during semester assessment marks. That is the second stage, digitalization. First one is digitization, and the third one is digital transformation. Imagine I am going into a class. All these 3 stages we have gone through at my university. We have kept cameras which are AI driven, which will mark the attendance. Is that digital transformation? Not purely. Correct? Can I use that AI driven camera to mark the class participation marks? Yeah, there are softwares which allows you to do that. Are you following what am I saying? I hope all of you are with me. I hope the rest of the seats are also with me. We have totally 1 hour. I know this 1 hour, some teachers should basically. There are tools. Last week, 2 days back, DeepSeek is launched. You can take the feeds which is coming from a classroom, put it into an AI inputs and find out who is the student who is not participating. And then the system is marking the marks. I am not doing anything. I am making a digital transformation in the process. That is actually digital transformation. And there are stages beyond that also, which is digital disruption. Can I go to one more stage and then close it? Say for example, sorry to take that time. In fact, this teaching learning process itself is also dead and dying. I heard the previous speaker saying accounting AI is basically coming. Of course, AI is coming into accounting. Will accounting be killed by AI? I know this is a commerce college. This is the core Bangalore University. This is big. Wait and watch. Put your money. I am telling it. You can write it down. This is a subject which is dead. World Economic Forum 2025 reports. You look into. Jobs are not there in accounting. Jobs are not there in accounting. It's almost killed. This is not my report. World Economic Forum jobs report. Last 3 years you take. How should a faculty change? Say for example, look at the transformation which is happening in business education. It's a joke. IIMs are nowhere. I don't want to name some private universities or something else. Or no, my university's name also I am not even saying. Correct? So, look at IIM A and B. They are not there in the top of the list. Correct? Some kids have started a B school. Correct? 3-4 years back, he is getting placements on top of A and B, which is replicated by some other kids in Bangalore. What is business education? It is exponentially changing. What is happening with respect to technology? Technology is exponentially changing. What is happening in business? Business is gradually changing. Who is able to close the gap is a winner. As a teacher, you can close the gap, you are a winner. As a teacher, I can make my students do, they are a winner. Are you following what am I saying? They can take real life business problem, bring technology into it. They can use blockchain, AI into any functions. That is serious business education. That is entrepreneurship. They are solving real life business problem. They are solving business educational problems. That is what as teachers we should do. the 80% of the subjects is almost dying. I know this may not be the right, there can be some students also. Where is the relevance? The private university who is paying a process something like 5 lakhs per month can't keep the pace. That's the state. It is such a challenge. How do we manage it? I don't know. That is digital transformation business education to me. Correct? Neuralink is a product by Elon Musk. Correct? Yeah, Neuralink says, I can measure what is the impact of my lecture, everyone's lecture in this class, and then rate the faculty based on that. Software, not with a chip on top of your head, not with a bag. Just like that, it can map it and it can collect the data. That's the stage. Yeah.
Now you got sensitized about a little bit on digital transformation from the perspective of healthcare and also these Jyoti technologies, cyber security and the academician perspective and also realistic perspective. See, everything is subject to change. Nothing is permanent. That is why I told digital transformation is also a phenomenon. What is a phenomenon? Phenomenon is a thing which arises, stays and vanishes. Nothing is permanent. Earlier we had black and white TV, then LCD TV, LED TV. This is also a passing cloud digital transformation where the society wanted to create a paperless society. In the paperless society, everything goes digital. So when the transformation is happening, okay, digital transformation, what is important transformation that is required is inner transformation and mind transformation. Man's transformation depends on mind transformation. With all these digital technologies, digital literacy, digital competencies and capabilities, there are changes in the product, processes, structures, okay, etc. That is very important. Madam is talking about the cyber security, and every now and then you are listening digital arrest. Okay, every call, before the call, you have to listen to all this information. The cyber security is also important, the paradigm, which is essential for this digital transformation. We have to put checks and balances, etc. Now in the healthcare sector, you see because of this robotics, okay, AI interventions, etc., the cost of disease detection and the cost of treatment is very low, okay, because of the AI intervention and other digital techniques. So, as while framing the curriculum, because we have to speak this digital transformation in the perspective of changing our business education landscape. Some 20 years ago, 10 years ago, what was the curriculum? Today, how we have to integrate these digital, okay, competencies, digital curriculum into the various finance, marketing, HR, entrepreneurship, and where analytics is also playing a dominant role. All these new dimensions of the technology, and these technologies are affecting the actors like students. 20 years ago, sitting in a classroom and listening to the teacher, the experience was different. Today, there is no time barrier, there is no space barrier, 24/7. Okay, the lot of information is coming. Okay, there the analytical ability is also important. The software has come, and how to make the business education commerce students capable, digitally competent to create value for the company or whatever in the society. Under such circumstances, how we have services marketing as a subject. In services marketing, we can bring healthcare sector into services marketing subject. What are the new paradigms in the digital, okay, transformation, digital landscape? That we can include into our curriculum, and so that the students are digitally competitive, or creating competitive edge, and they should get to the competence and courage to get the employment and also for value creation to the stakeholders. What is your view, Prasad? Because you are from healthcare.
Yeah, very important topic. I am again with the concept of digitalization. See, any new product development today, earlier time, new antibiotics, new vaccines, it used to take a lot of time, maybe 10 years, 15 years, no guarantee of success. With the digitalization today, there are a lot of molecules have been invented at a very quicker time. Say for example, maybe in 1 year, 2 years, new drug molecules have been identified. Also, the side effects of that molecules also been captured very quickly so that it can be given on a pharma background, I'm telling. So that is an advantage. Today, corona vaccine, what we had, was a very quick invention. The biotechnology, the digitalization, when you have a new molecule, there is a called a structural activity relationship. Any new molecule identified can be structurally elucidated very quickly because of the digitalization. Today such molecules are there, okay, this phenolic, maybe I am too much science I am talking, but still, if there is a phenolic group, yeah, this will be the activity. If there is a double bond and C organic group, so this could be the activity. So there is an integration of the activity for the scientists to develop a new product which can come into the market at a quicker phase. Because of the lot of lifestyle disorders and many things, this is also an advantage. So I look into that angle where a lot of advantage is ongoing in the healthcare sector because of the digitalization. As Professor said rightly, the robotic surgeries. Today I had a ligament surgery, best example. In the March, not in the February last year, I had a ACL ligament surgery. It was all digitalized. I have been made into only the spinal anesthesia. I can see on the TV what is happening for my this thing. 30 minutes it was a surgery, and with a lot of fun between doctors, nurse, me, talking each other, and my leg is getting operated. Such a fun field. Earlier people used to have a heart attack before getting inside the ICU. So much of changes have happened today, and I will always look into the positive side. As Madam said rightly, there is too much negativity. Every day morning there is a paper which says digital arrest. I don't know who fools, still they get digital arrest. So much of awareness has been created, but still people are transferring their money. Somebody says your parcel is hold in the customs, you have to pay this much money. Both are happening, but as a student, we should educate them what to be used, to what level it is used and all. As Madam rightly said, many people have the password protected. I don't know why she only targeted gents. It's also females also. It's very so it's very common. So whoever is scared to their wife, they definitely have to open. That is also a very dangerous situation. I heard recently in my office only, one lady was crying. She, just because of one screenshot, she identified her husband as a 2 SIM card. That fellow has shared the screenshot, and she got to know that he has a 2 SIM card because of the screenshot. So such a level of intelligence also growing in women as well as men to identify and catch where it is. So in a serious note, as a businessman, definitely it is supportive. It is supportive to a core where I am getting bigger business, and I can talk to my German customer in any meeting and I can resolve the things. Many things have happened because of the digital transformation, and today everything globalization is big. If we don't teach our student about all this transformation, definitely we will not be competent in the global market. So I strongly urge that we should tell the positive side of digital transformation and educate the student to come up in the life and go to the next level to the economy. Thank you.
There exists a digital divide, computer literate and computer illiterate. The future will be AI divide. Countries with AI, countries not having AI, artificial intelligence. And this AI intervention, no doubt certainly will create a competitive edge and also value for the people, process, structures and the business needs. Without AI, okay, there are trillions of dollars, okay, that are spent on the introduction of implementation and introduction of the digital transformation, including blockchain, artificial intelligence and whatnot. Okay, these are the tools. So, when such being the case, our country, Bharat, okay, to be the superpower or Viksit Bharat, we have to include this AI component and also digital transformation. There is no other goal. Okay, notwithstanding the pros and cons, okay, inevitably we have to introduce. And as Prasad sir was telling, in Manipal Hospital, Fortis Hospital, where nanorobots are used to operate the heart surgery with the help of data scientists and data analysts, where the laparoscopic technique, etc., which is made very easy. Now the initial cost of investment is high. Okay, in course of time, the cost of disease detection, the main duty of the doctor is to detect the disease. Okay, when disease is detected, okay, treatment is easy. How this digital transformation, including AI intervention, is enabling, it is an enabler. I don't call it as digital transformation. I am calling it as technology-enabled solutions for the existing problems. And there is no holistic definition of digital transformation because it has several connotations and perspectives. Banking, you know, even today it is not possible to give a right definition of who is a banker and what is banking because of the multifarious functions performed by the banker. Same thing here in digital transformation, multiple dimensions are there. Therefore, you cannot capture in a single sentence about digital transformation. So, as told by Prasad, that digital literacy, digital education and digital capability, we have to impart to students as well as the faculty. Before training the students, we have to train the trainers. Faculty training is also very important. Faculty acceptance is also very important. So, in this perspective, what is your take, Rajesh, as a trainer, Jyoti, is to?
Very valid point, I would say, because this is something that we keep discussing in our team meetings and staff meetings in the college as well. From where I left off in the last talk, opening remarks. See, today there is so much of data that we are talking about, and with this data, once people come out, you are talking about starting up companies. Probably I feel that today with so much of data available, people who are crossing their second PU, they are equally intelligent enough to actually start companies. If you see in the US or in Singapore, in other upscale markets or top countries, you see a lot of these students at the age of 18, 19 years starting their own companies and eventually becoming unicorns very, very soon. Because that is the time that they are saying that they do not have too much of risk because they are guarded by a college and they have other guardians and mentors around them. I think somewhere we need to evolve into a state where our programs are designed in such a way that from year one, I'm sure every college, everyone, all the college representatives will definitely agree, at least 70% of the colleges that are here has a minimum of 30% students who are highly intelligent enough to start companies. But eventually, if you see US, Facebook, which started as a college project, where is it? It's a $1 billion market. But how many such college projects are coming out from our colleges? 99% of college projects are dying within the college. So if this has to come up, I feel somewhere the role of trainers, teachers is also equally important. In fact, just my previous meeting when we sat down for, I think last week, I stressed upon this point saying, why don't teachers look at establishing your own companies? probably become a startup, have your own startup, have a couple of students who are really interested in creative companies, have them onto the company, and probably come out with something that is really unique. And probably our syllabus also should be designed in such a way that at least 20% of the syllabus is taught by top corporates from the industry, directly from the industry. It should be made a mandation. Currently, those colleges that are interested, they take in some corporates and they're doing training. I really appreciate that. But probably the university should start looking at making this a mandation. Like, see in US, majority of the colleges, the teachers come in the morning before their office hours. After the office hours, they come and they teach at the group. Majority of the classes happen like this. But in India, I have tremendous respect for teachers. I'm not telling that. But at least if 20% of the teachers can come from the corporates, what would happen is the student who has so much of IQ, the teachers who really want to support them and probably build a product, has the exact knowledge what is happening in the industry. And I think that industry academic bridge will happen from year 1. We are talking about placement training happening from year 3. That is not going to happen. Year 1 onwards, if he can start working on his or her startup, if he can build a startup, because see, even if you take our Indian parents' mentality, what do we say? We say even after his college days, this is the first thing that people say, right? So once if a student is starting something at the age of 18 years within the college, with the help of so many teachers, all our teachers have so much of resources available on the internet, on a lot of libraries, university libraries. They can start making use of this, and they can start creating companies than unnecessarily making that entire knowledge go down the drain. I think this is something that we need to be really keen on. And my last point, I would say, if you see about 6 months back, 7 months back, Narayana Murthy had made the statement, definitely not about the 70 or 90 hour work. That is a different topic. I really love my wife and I love staring at her. It's not about it. But he made a statement saying, if India has to become a Viksit Bharat by 2047, we are looking at making India a $50 trillion market. It's not that $5 trillion. What we are aiming now is 2047. So we are looking at making it a $50 trillion market. So the conclusion for this is, what we need to be looking at is, if we are looking at $5 trillion market in the next some days, we need to start putting 10 times the effort what we are putting now. At least some of us, if we can put together, join our hands and probably come together, I think, and if we can start reducing the age of earning of a student by 3 years. Imagine 1 crore students are looking at these opportunities very, very seriously, and a student has started earning by the age of 18 years. And 1 crore people are started to earn at 18 years. What is the contribution of him or her to the GDP of the nation? This is what we are looking at. I think today's education system should start looking at giving opportunities to students at the age of 18 and not 21. Those days are gone. So thank you.
Yeah, great point. Seriously, I am for this. I know all of us, 95% of us will be employees, and he said Luke seems to be an employer. I hope, yes or no?
Entrepreneur. Entrepreneurs.
Yeah, correct. And a lot of sense in what he says. Correct? As a teacher, there's a big difference between teaching and from
practical perspective.
You look at the universities globally, globally also it does not change. How much universities have digitally transformed education? You take a classroom photo 100 years back, take a classroom photo now, almost the same, except some projectors in the classroom. This is an industry. Education is a sector where no transformation has happened. And who is liable for this? Teachers. No doubt. Correct? Can we do it? 100%. I will give you a shot. I know this is a big day, 2-day conference. I will give you a short recipe. Try this. You transform 5% of your classroom students. It has done wonders. You as an resume also, I'm giving simple shortcut formula. Take your syllabus. Say for example, I am teaching management information system. Upload that Bangalore University Management Information System syllabus or accounting syllabus. If you are an accounting teacher, upload this into ChatGPT or DeepSeek. You upload it into DeepSeek. Just put one liner. How relevant is this in today's digital world? Or leave digital also. How relevant is your syllabus in today's business world? You don't have to do it also. You ask your students to do it if you want students. They will show the relevance. I am not saying the answers each university will have. This is not a great number. Why is this not a great number? I know you may not be having the purpose to change the syllabus. Industry has to come in. Correct? I am not saying all from the industry will change the syllabus in the future.
Collaboration is required.
Yeah, collaboration is required. And then make the necessary inputs. Ask them, put one more liner. I want to be relevant. I want to get quality jobs after 2 years of my graduation. What should I do? It will again give you a set of answers. Which are the companies which can help? Which are the funds which are available? Everything it will give. My first class, any program is doing this. I'm not joking. Seriously, I'm not joking. For the last 2-3 semesters, I'm trying this. And asking students which are the companies which are doing this. They will get a set of companies. Give the phone number. Who is the contact person? Nothing. Everything is in half an hour's time it will come out. Ask them, make a call in the classroom. Get connects. Create a team. Solve some business or social problem. Come to me. Your marks is how much profits you keep on the table. How much sales you went up. Revenues. Nothing else. No semester and exams. Wonders they do. Wonders they are doing. Not all of them. 30% of them will pick a job just by saying this. Just by saying this to them. Few of them will convert this as their project. That is the order. Which is the order of every teacher. Correct? That is why some schools and teachers, you are publishing papers, research, etc. All crap. Third-rated papers, patents, etc. Every university is also trying to promote that. I said nothing to it. Correct? Either a teacher will teach or do a research. Correct? What is all this research? It is dead and dying now. There is no need for research. When 100% of the sample, you can all contradict against what I am saying. You put a sample, 100% of the data is captured as well. You don't need to search and research. That itself can be used for decision making. That's the world we are in. Why not capitalize on this? Thank you.
Matthew sir, you are opening the Pandora's box. You see, the inventions are very important. 19th century invention was cooperation. You see in our country how the cooperation movement established by Mahatma Gandhi ji. It is a success story, cooperative societies. The 20th century, during the year 1983, internet was invented. Because of the invention of the internet, you see the landscape how it has changed. Everywhere we have created infotech society, e-marks, e-ticket, e-journals, everything online. And 1983, internet, and the email, etc. Slowly, this transformation is happening gradually, slowly. This digital transformation, when compared to the global perspective, in our case, in Indian context, it is at the nascent stage. No doubt, 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line, this digital transformation will gain momentum. At this juncture, it is in nascent stage. Therefore, the state there are people dropouts, whether you take the Steve Jobs, etc., they are from Harvard, etc. Not from the dropouts from Siddhartha Engineering College. Okay, there is a lot of difference between the dropouts from the school where they are coming from. As he said, even 30% of the students, the right age to start any company venture is 19 years. That was the earlier definition. Today you see the fintech and edutech startups, companies, etc. Earlier, for making 100 crore profit, they took Mapatlal, Vimal, they took 70-80 years. The middle class MBA graduates and other students, within couple of years and 4-5 years, they posted 100 crore profit thanks to the technology. Okay, that is what we must have, the entrepreneurial spirit. Okay, developed countries, we will find more number of women entrepreneurs and male entrepreneurs. Here we have job seekers. Okay, not job providers, job creators. Okay, we want security. Therefore, certainly it has pros and cons, every technology. It takes time. Now coming to cyber security, European countries, they have passed the Digital Protection, Personal Data Protection Act long back. In our case, the Cyber Laws, Information Technology Act, whether it is foolproof, cyber laws, information technology, a robust legal measures, regulatory authority to control all these forgery, manipulations, fabrications, cheating the people can be curtailed, eliminated only if we have a strong cyber security laws. The future of the digital transformation is we want protection about the privacy, secrecy, all these data protection. So under such circumstances, can we become cyber security? One course. How we can include the entire paradigm, not what we are discussing here is, all these output and inputs should lead to curriculum change, syllabus change, faculty improvement, teachers and the students, the students should get a real experience out of digital transformation. What is the role of cyber security measures? What is Government of India's policy towards cyber security? Madam will highlight those aspects now.
Thank you, sir. I'll answer 3 points. One is digital transformation as we see it through the universities or colleges are from the side of industry, and the point for the cyber law. When we talk about the students today, most of the students sitting here, how many of you are having the dream to fly to another country and do a job? Most of you, right? But let me tell you, there are opportunities where you can go ahead and make those guys who are sitting in other country who loves to fly to India and work with you. Because we have, as I'm working with most of the countries in the world today, I've seen the brilliant brains in India. The jugaad, what an Indian can make it, nobody else can make it. We need to be proud about ourselves. How many of you watched the Shark Tanks? Fantastic. Have you seen the plans, what they come up with, the calculations they come up with, the investment, capital, all those things? And did you notice that we didn't see much of the team coming up with the help of digital transformation where they see that there is a problematic statement where I'm getting that solved using this technology and the other stuffs? It has become very less. How many of you know that what is the percentage of IP which is getting registered from India today? How many IPs? Has anybody registered any IPs here? It has become very less. Yes. Sorry? It has been reduced to 80%. Yes. That's sad news, but we have to accept. Because as we rightly know, we are depending more on the digital forms of everything to grab the information. But let me tell you, if I talk about the DeepSeek today, you know that how much they invested when it compared to OpenChatGPT? 6 million versus 100 million, right? So, they had come up with a plan where they invest less money and give you the answer. That is the Chinese team. Why don't Indians can do it? We are better than them. We do have the plans, we do have the ideas. The only thing is motivation. Motivation. I don't say that also because nowadays our kids are not that worried about the marks and all. They are like, अरे यार चलेगा, मुझे 35 आ गया तो चलेगा, ठीक है? Yeah.
So ma'am, I'm so sorry. Your IP has doubled between 2018 and 2023 in India. Doubled.
Sorry, we can't hear you probably. One mic audio. Yeah, but what was prior to that? Yes, because see, the IPs are reducing, that's because the students are not being pushed. I see that the Shark Tank guys are coming up with the ideas. Yes. And when we talk about getting the GTM, go to market plan from the youngsters, as sir was talking about, let me tell you sir, from our Go Cybex, we have already introduced having a combo of BBA plus cyber security, MBA plus cyber security, BCom plus cyber security. The one which is running is in Spain now. We have started already designing it for Argentina University. We have done in Hyderabad, because when you say BBA, he knows about the business. But we are giving the skill saying that for the business, if I come as an employer, with the business tactics, I also know about the cyber security to secure your organization. That's the skill he can go ahead and put it to his employer. That's the idea. So we have come up with that. And it has been running for past 3 years now. That is a thought what you had, which we have already living in it. We are giving a combo of BBA plus, BCom plus, MCom plus, because the reason is today in any field cyber security is needed. Even for the surgeons, specialists in the health sector, today we are giving the cyber security session, because you know that if I want to kill someone, I need not go to ICU today or pay some ward boy in the hospital. I can easily take the access of ICU and kill anyone. It's as simple as that. So every surgeon, every hospital head has to know what is cyber security. So even the MBBS student has to know what is cyber skill. So we are making sure that we are giving the combo of it. Whether it is automobile, whether it is oil and gas, whatever you talk today, cyber security is needed. So we started adding that. So students who are planning for the business, think about the problem statement in the employer or the organization or the society, what you are planning to put in there. If you say that there is a problem in cultivation or agriculture, think about something what you can get it over there with your present technology. There are so many things which are coming up in the world, and let me tell you, DeepSeek made a change in over the world because the data what they had collected. That's all. Let me tell you, DeepSeek is not giving something which nobody knows. The data is present, they have collected everything together, it has become a better engine today, it is giving you the result. And let me tell you, when we were talking about AI taking over the jobs, let me give you a secret. Whatever it can take over, AI can be built by a human only, right? That means it's you, the brain is you. If you build, the AI will be ready. If you don't build, it's not ready. That means you're the one. So you get ready. Don't backlog yourself saying that, "Arey yaar, US is there, I'm here." Forget it. Wherever they are, even we can go ahead and reach. Only thing is, when you're getting into the business, when you want to be an entrepreneur, or when you want to succeed, don't only think saying that, "I want to fly Germany because I'm good in automobiles. I want to fly Canada because I want to do something." Think about something saying that, "I'll be the best one where I will make these guys to fly to India to talk to my business." That's the courage you need to build, because everything is possible. And when it comes to education sector, let me tell you, we need to tap our back and say that we have the best in the world. We don't have this Guru Shishya Sambandha anywhere in the world compared to India. Because than your mother, your faculty can understand. That's the love and the affection what it has been existing in our soil. So make use of it. Make use of it, and being a student, you can achieve a lot. And as I said, please do start watching with the new plans, what it is coming up with. Take a help of the digital content, whatever you are having, but don't depend on the same. Come up with the new things. Think out of the box. As I said, we came up with BCom plus cybersecurity because we said that an MCom student becomes a marketing head over there. But whenever there is a cyber attack, he's been lost. He used to say like, madam, I don't know. I'll give you a best example for the health sector. It is a case because we are the consultant for different organizations and countries also. There was a complaint where it said that there is a specific medicine, after consuming that, people are becoming very ill, and after some couple of days, they are going into a loss of mental sickness, no stability in their body, they can't walk and all those things. And when they noticed that was a tablet which was used for the person who had come out of the heart attacks. That was in US. And finally, when we started investigating everything, we understood that there is something called malvertising. We call it as malvertising technically. That means malware advertising on their website, which the hospital was only not knowing. That means the health medicine, that is after heart attack, whatever the medicine they had advertised was replaced by a fake medicine, which they used to see on the website and purchase it. That is, even the health sector is getting hit. The marketing guy doesn't know it. When we spoke and when we said there is a malvertising happening, he said like, ma'am, what is it? What should I talk to my management? Am I responsible for this? Was that my mistake? Did I do something wrong? So he was completely in a disaster, saying that what is that I need to answer? That is when we understood, saying that with MBA, MComs, BBA, BComs, you need to know the cyber skill also added on there, because that's the present world. Without cyberspace, you can't live. So if you're planning for business, then think about the technology, the digital assets, what can assist you at the same time. Be in the path what the cyber space is running in the market today.
Thank you, madam. The average age of Indians is 29. The average age of Europeans is 48. Therefore, ours is young India, dynamic India. Everywhere you can see the youngsters. Okay, and you see, to launch the satellite, how we have invented the satellite launch vehicles, etc. Even the Americans, they come and launch their satellites in our country because of the cost. Madam is telling the cheap cost with our talents, abilities, and also the resources. I am sure that in a couple of years, with $1 million, they will come out with a competitive product. Chappade vadiri. So our one, you see, it is Vande Bharat, 100% indigenous technology. Okay, Bharat is the Jagat Guru. Okay, the world teacher. Okay, Madam was telling Guru Sishya Parampara. That is from the Nalanda University to Takshashila University. If you learn directly, then everything is good. Okay, this online education. Now the Open University is also on the anvil. Okay, we are welcoming Open University. What is the curriculum? How that is taught? What is the expansion of the knowledge due to the digital content? Classroom content may be limited. In our case, Bharat, just if we sell, India is the land of spirituality, India is the land of redemption. Just if we sell the human values to the whole world, okay, through digital content and digital forum, no need to do any other business. We will be the Jagat Guru in future. Okay, under the such circumstances, as the academician Matthew, okay, how this Open University, okay, online education is a complementary to classroom education. Your perspective.
I'm not a great expert in Open University, but I will speak my stuff, generic stuff. Correct. I hope Open University is almost like the correspondence university, same format. Look at it. Whether this has to be physical, digital, or virtual. Correct. In a world which is digitally connected, look at how these universities are changing. They are radically changing. They don't have to be physical at all in its nature. Look at the valuations of these companies or universities. They stop. I'm just saying this. VC stopped funding education, physical education system in US almost 20 years back. That is why people in US, when they started, they came to India to start at that stage. All of them are just like that growing. I hope you understood. And some of them who went to US, say for example, I'm saying Masters Union, correct? Understood this. They are making it in that virtual format, everything. You don't have to physically be there, correct? Move around different 6-7 countries, get TETR, etc. Get these degrees. Absolutely nothing physical. Everything was almost virtual. In fact, say for example, if as a teacher you are teaching your subjects, I said about the curriculum, look at the relevance of the curriculum. Ask them for this business world, what is the curriculum? It will create a curriculum. You upload your background, ask the students to upload their background, this curriculum, how should I get prepared to get the placement? It will create a curriculum for you, which are the courses which I should do. I know as teachers we may not have any competence in that subjects at all. 1 or 2 semesters we are on the back foot. You say you work on these courses, the ChatGPT will give you the courses, Coursera courses which they have to do. I don't know, I am not an expert in blockchain, in supply chain management. I don't know how can blockchain be used to replace accounting. It will give you the courses. Ask them. This is almost like personalized learning. That is the order of the day. Open universities should take that personalized learning curve. Everything is customized for each one of you. Correct? That is the order. That is industry, not 4.0, 5.0. That is how the teaching should basically move on. The students will create a course list. Ask them to take certifications on that. 60 students are there in the class. 60 students will study create a syllabus which is from their own interest. Ask them to do their ikigai. Find out what is that they are interested in. Upload their resumes. Ask them to get the Google access. Then the ChatGPT will create a curriculum for them. Ask them to get trained. Then come back, solve, take a real life business problem. From that area, solve it, come, show it in the class. As a teacher, there is nothing more learning from a student. I am telling you, last 3-4 years, I have not taken a PowerPoint. Of course, I have taken some PowerPoint to put some points on. The rest, I have learned everything from the students. I am not joking. Am I a dumb in the subject? I don't know what is blockchain. I will ask every question. The class will ask, what is blockchain? How can blockchain be used? What is smart contract? How smart contracts will replace cyber security? They will teach. They are much better to learn and teach me. That is what, as a teacher, 2-3 semesters you go on the back foot and learn it from them. Then you play the game. Every class, my first component is that you have to contribute something to the class, to the world, which we don't know, which I don't know at least. They are saying, I am immediately putting something. That is what, only that is what you should do. You try this inside the classroom. If it is not working, call me. I will do this free of cost. You will turn at least 3-4 students in your class. I have students, my university charge something like 20 lakhs for an MBA program. There are students who come from, they see the campus, all the stuff, great, they will come, onboard them. Correct? Many cases, some of them are two-wheeler mechanic parents. Correct? You convert this student, no? Otherwise this family is bankrupt. He doesn't fire, she's out. The family is out. How can a two-wheeler mechanic pay back 20 lakhs? Correct? That is what you have to do. As a teacher, you should do that. If you do that, you will see, God will give you at least something. It is not the money. That is what
Thank you, Matthew. You are very aggressive when it comes to digital transformation. The 5 trillion economy Sure, in course of time, it takes time. Sir, what template that you suggest for business education in the context of the new digital landscape? Rakesh.
First thing is, don't tell teachers that you should only be working for my college. You should be probably telling them you have your own company and probably you work on your startup at the same time you train my students. I think that is what makes the difference. I see a lot of colleges getting bogged down by this idea saying if a teacher is working on something else, somehow they say no, we'll take action on you. But in my college, I made it very clear, the day a teacher comes out with a great product, we will sponsor the entire, whatever funding it takes, we will be doing it. That is the first step of changing the business landscape. I think that is what it needs. There are quite a few of them who are working on projects. And second thing is one more thing what we have done is we have come up with a product called as Work Integrated Learning Program. So anyone who completes 18 years of age and is passed second PUC with 85% and above, we give them something called as National Level Scholastic Aptitude Test. So someone who clears this National Level Scholastic Aptitude Test, we will take a personal interview of him. Once he clears the personal interview, so he has two things. He has cleared the National Level Scholastic Aptitude Test. He has 85% and above in his 12th standard. Plus, we have certified that this guy has intellectual abilities to work on projects. So our institute also has one more software company called as Jyoti Technologies Private Limited. We have one more evening college called as Jyoti Evening College. So what I have done is, 18 years plus, we have, immediately after he completes his plus 2, he is first hired into our Jyoti Technologies Private Limited. He is not going to college. He is hired into our Jyoti Technologies Private Limited. He becomes a full-time employee by getting ESI, PF and everything else. Plus at the same time, 9:30 to 4:30 he works on projects, he earns his salaries. 4:30, 5 o'clock onwards his evening college will start and it will go until 8:30, 8:45. Over there, he is doing a degree because majority of Indian companies needs a degree. I just want to comment on that point of Open University. Open universities also, probably you need to be asking yourself whether you need a degree or you need a life. Because Open universities cannot say I will provide you a degree because just giving degree doesn't make sense. What Open universities should say is, yes, this is my curriculum. These are the skill sets that you need to learn. This is what we teach. And at the same time, what is the kind of addition that he's coming in with? Whether he's starting a company, he has some revenue to show, or he's working somewhere, he has some advancements in his career. So this is something that you need to build, the Open University should be telling. And probably when you said about changing business landscape in India, this is where it starts, sir. It doesn't start at 21 years. If you are training students, saying that you complete your UG, you complete your PG, then you look at jobs. I think we are going in the most wrong direction. I think UG or PG should happen along with work. UG and PG should happen along with his own startup. Colleges should start coming up with with things saying, I will support entrepreneurship, so I support college projects, because a student might come up with a fabulous kind of a project, but he doesn't know that it is a fabulous project. You need to have teachers, you need to have, like I said, 20% of them marked from top corporates. They will be telling you whether this particular project sells in the open market. If it is selling in the open market, that one idea can become $1 million and see the kind of revenue that it is adding up to the Indian nation, see the kind of tax that's going to the country. So a student, so we are enabling if at least about 10 lakh or 1 crore people in the whole of nation are thinking like that, we have 1 crore people adding to the tax revenue of the nation from the age of 18 years. At 18 years, he is thinking business. I think only textbook education and then a UG, PG degree. After that, we say we'll have a company or something like that. I don't think that this is the right thing. Probably my perspective is different, but this is my perspective alone. Thank you.
Rakesh is not only optimistic, but he is realistic. And you see, in government private colleges I am talking about, private management, etc., where the teachers, faculties are caged. They are like caged birds. Okay, oppression and suppression. Okay, where is the space for invention, innovation, going out of the boundary? Okay, all these are restricted. Why? Because they have to pay EMI every month. Job security. Therefore, under such circumstances, where is the question of innovations, inventions, creativity, etc.? Now, with this, we will go for this Q&A session. Okay, only 3 questions are allowed because time is up. And with this descriptive analytics, discovery analytics, diagnostic analytics, predictive analytics, and prescriptive analytics, how we can bring in all those concepts into our curricula of business education. I request all the panelists, your support is required in carving out our new syllabus for the Bangalore University and all university of our country, because we have to take this Bharat to the greater heights, to regain the past to glory. Okay, with this, I request, you pose, only 3 questions are allowed. Soumya.
Good evening to all the esteemed panelists. My name is Jayant Gandhi. I am a Dean and Director of International Business Accounting School, IVAS Global. We are not within the structure of Indian education system. Sergeant, I think so I can go further and say, unfortunately, my country's education system is broken. Frankly speaking, I have come across students who I teach, Indian and abroad both. Difference is very, very simple. When we say about digital landscape, paradigms in business education, everything is collapsed. There are no streams. Engineering, commerce, biology. Biology is very late. It's a new biology now, epigenetics. I myself am a financial risk manager, member of GAP. My question is very simple. We can blame, we can only talk. Who are the doers? I have come across panelists who are the industrialists. They are the doers. They invite questions. They are inquisitive. We academics, unfortunately, are only talking. Who will bell the cat? Anyone can answer that.
So your question is who will ring the bell, right? I think the answer lies there. All of us in this room, I think today if so many people have come here being so serious about this panel discussion, everyone in this room wants to ring the bell, and probably they are looking at some starting step. If anyone has some crazy thoughts, please come and visit us in the college. We are definitely in for this. I have always told my teachers, when we are hired teachers, I make sure that we hire youngsters. Especially our affection towards, if you see our average age of teaching community is 29 years, 29-30 years, that is the average age in our college. We want to work with the teaching community for the next 10, 15, 20 years, you never know, maybe until retirement. I always have been very vocal to my teachers saying, make a plan where you retire at 45, don't not beyond that. Retiring in the sense it's not totally retiring, but whatever you are in this teaching community, this teaching community or teaching job should become your service, not for the purpose of saying that at the month end if I get my salary I pay my next month's EMI. That shouldn't be the case. If a teacher comes out with any plan, I think if all of us start supporting the teaching community, if all of us start supporting the student community, I think That itself answers all this. And my sincere request to everyone, like I said, don't stop teachers thinking beyond their academics. Yesterday, 3 days back in our NAC committee meeting, I was telling, Ritesh Agarwal, 2008-9, he was selling SIM cards to make a living. Today, he has a 5,000 crore company. A person who has sold SIM cards has done a 5,000 crore company. Now, imagine this. The teacher of one of the teachers of Ritesh Agarwal, if he or she had the same passion, and if he or she had come down and started his own company, that could have been probably a 10,000 or 20,000 crore company. We need to start, colleges like us should start enabling things happening within our college and not stopping whatever those ideas are. Like I said, these college projects shouldn't be confined with colleges. These college projects should become real-time products and real-time companies. Probably by the time we see Dixit Bharat, we need to have another 1,000 unicorns going live, and I think there's no stopping India. And I tell you one thing, no one doesn't want to tackle with India, or no one wants to come head on with India, because they know what we will be in our future. And for the fact that all of us over here should team up, those who are interested, and probably design a beautiful curriculum for the colleges. I'm not denying that the curriculum is, I'm not saying curriculum is bad. Curriculum has been really good, it has improved a lot, but this is not enough. You need a drastic improvement. Probably you need to say a person who is graduating from our colleges from BCom or PG should immediately know what is happening in the company. Currently there is a principle in that. Thank you.
The initiative should start from you, because everybody should want the responsibility. There is no question of doing, only doing. Behind every action there is an intention. Okay, let us work together.
Thank you so much, sir. With this, we have come to an end of excellent, vibrating, electrifying, thundering, some more adjectives I'll try to remember. Thank you so much, sir. Now, I request Professor Smita to give a formal oath of thanks.
Great discussions create great ideas, and great ideas lead to the meaningful changes. A very warm good evening to one and all present over here. It's my privilege to extend a heartfelt word of thanks at the conclusion of this eventful and engaging session. First and foremost, I express my deepest gratitude to our esteemed chairperson, Dr. Ramchandra K, for his invaluable leadership and steering this session with a wisdom and grace. Thank you so much, sir. A special thanks. I request Gurumurthy sir, please come on the stage for the felicitation. Thank you. Sir, please.
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಐತೆ.
Thank you, sir. A special thanks to our distinguished panelist, Dr. H.N. Shivaprasad, for sharing his experience through provoking insights and valuable perspectives. I call upon Professor Chamegowda, sir, for the felicitation. special note of appreciation to Mr. Rajesh K for sharing your excellent knowledge and expertise, sir. Thank you. I request Prabhakar sir to please come on the stage. Thank you, sir. We would specially want to express our gratitude to Dr. Shubha Mangala Suni for sharing your vast knowledge and expertise and experience. I request Professor Chetna and Soumya to please come on the stage. A sincere gratitude is extended to Dr. Sajjan Mathur for sharing your exceptional knowledge and skills. I request Dr. Venkatesh and Zameen Pasha Professor to please come on the stage. Last but not the least, I would like to thank all the participants, delegates and audience members who are present over here. Thank you very much.
We thank the Bangalore University Department of Commerce, Indian Accounting Association and the Bangalore University Teachers Council of Commerce and Management for giving us an opportunity and felicitating us. We owe your gratitude. Thank you one and all for your rapt attention and patience listening. Thank you one and all. Jai Karnataka. Jai Hind.
Hello? Yeah. Requesting all my lovely audience to come back after the tea break because there are around 14 to 15 groups who have come to entertain us before this beautiful evening concludes. And I'm sure this event, which gave a lot of thought-provoking sessions, we need some entertainment which will follow post the tea break. Request all of you to come back by 6 o'clock for the event and wonderful event.